In Texas, if you ain't playing to win, you might as well be playing Uno. So if you want to win big, head on down to Champions Club Texas this April 16th through 29th for the PGT Texas Poker Open. A Texas-sized tournament series with 3,300 buy-in, no limit, hold'em, main event, and a $2 million guaranteed prize pool. And if your throat is drier than a Texas dirt road, it might be time to grab something smooth. Or just ready to turn in for the night in one of our rooms? We got you covered, partner. PGT Texas Poker Open. Your next big win starts here at Champions Club Texas. Use the QR code for more information.
Play your hand, play your hand. No fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the bags. And no fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the rags. No fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the rags. No fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the rags. No fuck, play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand.
Good evening and welcome to Champions Poker Live from Champions Club in Houston, Texas. This is Dan Fouts coming to you live with Chris Muscali. How's it going today, Chris?
I'm doing great. Good to be here early.
There's a great big No Limit Hold'em game about to start here today. Poker Go Tour is in town. It's the Texas Poker Open. The room is buzzing. We got some big players in tonight. It's going to be a big No Limit game. $10.25 with a $25 ante. We will introduce the players here. We've got some good ones in town. And let's take a look. Maybe we're doing the pan around. Maybe we're just going to talk about them as it goes.
Yeah, super excited for a pretty big game tonight. Going to be playing some 10-25 No Limit Hold'em with straddles encouraged, of course.
Yeah, $25 button ante as well. Looks like everybody is starting with at least 3,000. JD up in the ante with 15K in his stack already. It will be match the stack. I don't think there's any cap on this game really, but you'll see some players matching the stack, of course, as the game progresses. Most of the players from Houston or Dallas, but we do have some visitors from outside the area as well. A look at the denominations there of the chips in play. We all like those pink baby girls, the 5K chips. Hopefully we'll see some of those out on the table. I see some 1Ks out there already. And we'll just kind of introduce the players as action commences here. Vegas Viet, of course, one of our favorite locals. Always brings the action, always super entertaining. Ham, another local legend, and Joker Jerry there in the 2 seat. Always great to have Jerry on the stream as well. Looks like Ham's going to open this one with a little ace wheel, $75. Matt defending the small blind. Matt Liu, another Houston crusher, recently moving to California, but back in town for the series today. Flops open-ended here. Catching up equity-wise. Ham's still in the lead with the ace high, but wouldn't mind having the queen 10. Check, check, and board pairs. Good news for Ham. But Matt's going to lead out for a buck and a squirt here.
Yeah, Matt still with plenty of equity with his queen 10, but not going to be any good, especially now. Ham likely not going anywhere for most bet sizes now that he's rivered an ace.
You only got like 10K left. You raised 75. What you think you're gonna do? Oh man.
I got lucky.
And it looks like it does just go check, and a quick bet from Ham will take it down.
I'm about to check ace high.
Yeah, you're not gonna give up. I mean, sometimes it's good to give up when they call you on turn bet.
I was calling.
Do you have a pair though? Yeah, you.
No, no pair.
What do you think he's calling you with? You gotta like, you gotta. If he call you and the blank hits the river, you go all in. Okay, goodbye.
Come with jack and I still go all in. River come pink jack, I'm on it.
It feels nice. If I wasn't like, yeah, I saw that hand. I'm like, what the heck?
Haven't seen him involved in any hands just yet since it is the very beginning of the stream, but we also have another Texas crusher, Jwin. He's here. Glad to have him. He's coming from out of town to play some cash games with us, so very excited to have him as well. And then 2 additional players who aren't on stream as often, but it's JD. He is also here with us tonight. Good to have him. I believe he's made the appearance on the stream a couple of times. He'll be calling with 9-7 pre-flop.
Yeah, JD, longtime player, action business guy from Dallas. Loves to play the private games, he says. Almost everybody involved in this hand, and nobody with much.
Yeah, probably going to be just taken down by whoever the aggressor is in this instance, which is Ham. You'll see a lot of that tonight. Ham, very aggressive player, willing to mix it up with all sorts of hands, and he can put you in some really nasty spots. So be looking out for Ham to be playing some of the biggest pots we'll see tonight.
Hey, how's it going? How are you?
And looking sharp today in the jacket.
Ham, of course, also successful in other endeavors outside of poker, but definitely brings a fun element to the poker table every time he's on board with us.
Most definitely.
Green light.
Oh, that's unfortunate. They miss all the good dialogue.
You want a drink?
Yeah, I'm a drink.
Okay. I'll get one too.
The tournament started today, huh?
Yeah.
Small one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm hoping I'll come back next weekend for the main.
Re-raise, 225.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fire. I'll be 3,300.
For 2 mil guarantee?
I think so.
Dope.
Yeah.
Already beginning to see some of the aggression kick off on this table. Conor raising the king-6 suited and quickly getting 3-bet by JD. And it looks like Vegas Viet is now considering the infamous cold 4-bet on hand number 3 of the stream. Bumps it up again with the king-queen
I
suited.
think it's uncapped. I think so.
At the very least, it's not.
Gotcha. Just want to make sure I tell it.
Oh, purple. I know.
Purple shit.
I know. I know. Oh shit! Viet's already fucking activated.
Viet looking to send an early message, but JD not afraid of the action. Biggest stack at the table by a lot. He is going to make the call. And we are heads up with hearts covered by JD and the best hand right now, but good flop for Vegas Viet, queen high.
With backdoor hearts, JD probably going to call at least one street here, I would imagine.
I think so too, and Viet making a pretty standard c-bet size, going pretty small compared to the pot. So far, standard is as standard does. Definitely a heart on the turn would be spicy, and a third on the river would be disastrous, but it is not to be.
Like that.
Viet with a commanding lead on the hand now. JD only drawing to an ace.
Yeah, I think like
And Viet probably feeling great about his hand with top pair, great kicker.
Saturday night, maybe Sunday morning
Sunday
even.
morning, yeah.
Yeah,
I might do
think.
that.
Yeah.
I would rather do turbo flights too.
I know. Me too.
He does decide to check. I think this is more of a trappy check than anything else, really. Maybe giving JD a chance to bluff at it here. I don't think Vegas Viet will be folding for any size at any point this hand.
You can't. It's hard to like not read behind you. Like, remember one time you played the main.
Oh, but the ace gets there on the river.
All back.
Ace of diamonds, really the only card Viet did not want to see.
Yeah, you'd be like, that's
Yeah,
it.
terrible
I'm already here.
river card for king queen.
What's going on? What we're gonna do?
Look at the prize pool. You're like, oh.
Checking on the turn, I think, definitely done as a trap, but now kind of weird on the river. You can go for some thin value here, perhaps thinking JD doesn't have an ace, but in this instance, he did just float with ace high on the flop, so bad news here. I think this is just going to lead to a call from JD.
Yeah, JD not worried about his kicker anymore with the pair on the board and the queen out there.
The good news for Vegas Viet with the line that he chose is his river bet sizing allows him to name his own price as opposed to having to pay off a larger size bet from JD. So is going to get rewarded with a nice big pot there, is the man with the biggest stack on the table.
Okay.
You know these tournament guys, they love to block bets.
He loaned me 5K.
What? Oh, early.
Brand new table today, first time on stream, and some new set design elements as well.
Let's go, baby girl. Come on, baby girl.
You always get it back.
Yeah, he always does. Power hours.
I knew you'd call him.
He can be
Jack
stuck.
shit too.
He can be stuck 20 in the last hour. He gets it all back.
I know you come Oh yeah, I know you was.
I never feel bad for him. Yeah.
Pocket 10s for JD. Early position opens to 75. And Ham will defend from the big blind with possibly the worst hand you could have against 10s. 10-9. Oh no. Set of 10s. And Ham connects here with a pair and backdoor straight and flush draws.
Yeah, really bad flop for Ham. Definitely could get him in a lot of trouble. The turn turns him dead, unfortunately. No straight draw available. JD with the green light to just continue blasting away here. And depending on sizing, I think Ham might get sticky and make this call as well. Holding the pair of 10s in his hand, might think that
No, it's like one.
another 10 would be good or a 9 would be great, but
Terrible.
he does decide to get out of the way.
So else.
No, it's queen? No queen? Oh, come on. I believe you too. You're not lying. I believe you. Tell the truth. I had a 10.
Unlike Vegas Viet, he is telling the truth about his hand. Viet famously almost always lies about his holding after he folds.
I've seen one instance where he did not lie about his holding post-fold, and that was last week on stream where he made a pretty disciplined laydown pre-flop with ace-king. Was the correct decision.
Yes, sir.
And you can see kind of floating towards the bottom there the chip counts, just so you can get an idea of it as it rotates around. And as the stream goes on, we'll get to see some of those statistics as well. Nice little feature that we're adding in, getting closer to the Texas Poker Open.
Thank you for bringing that much.
Thank you for the stimulus.
Tournament series in full effect. We crushed the single day record yesterday for
You know if he's got a baby
a one-day tournament here at Champions. 535 players in our $400 monster stack. 100K guarantee generated a prize pool of 176,000. Pretty awesome turnout.
Yeah, I'm very sad that I wasn't able to play that tournament because I was, I have other obligations during the day, so I was just looking down at my phone, looking at Poker Atlas, and I was like, oh man, it's so sad for me because I would love to play this thing, but. I will say, though, you definitely can catch me in some of the action for the remainder of the Texas Poker Open. We've got a multi-day, multi-bag event that actually kicked off today. Day 2 is going to be the Monday after Easter, so you'll probably catch me firing a bullet or two in that, and also potentially firing away at the satellites that we have for the Texas Poker Open main event. Huge $2 million guarantee, and there are plenty of opportunities to satellite in if you don't want to buy in directly yourself. I will also be taking that approach and playing some of the satellites as well, so if you want some of this commentator action, come and get it. I'll probably be there tonight, honestly, after this.
No. Quarter 50.
Yeah, the games are hopping right now. Jwin opening early.
This is a straddle raise.
Kind of a min click or a late straddle with 10-9 suited. Zefish. First hand sitting down to ace king.
Is Zefish another one of those players who comes down and plays the higher stakes stream? I believe he is from the Dallas-Fort Worth area, so good to have him back in here with us. Jwin not afraid to mix it up with this beautiful suited connector, so we are heads up with a pretty fair fight to the flop.
What a flop.
Did you? I got jacking a spade, ace queen 10 of spades.
In the tournament?
On the tournament.
It's worth nothing. It's worth nothing there.
But I don't have it when I'm playing the Texasholdem game on the casino.
All spades out there. Bad flop for both of these hands. The ace high still in the lead, but whoever bets this one's probably going to take it down.
300K, maybe 200K.
And Zefish does continue with the ace king and takes it down right there.
You gotta pay very close attention that they don't cap your bonus.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I know a guy who always does the bonus.
Yeah, so far reasonably quiet from the table, but can guarantee that the action is going to ramp up as the night builds on. We've already got multiple 10K stacks at the table with Zefish, JD, and Jwin right behind him. So gonna see some big action, big pots here, especially with the $50 straddle activated. I'm not sure if they're gonna end up playing the Nick game this evening. They usually do for most of our low and mid stake streams. Sometimes on the high stake streams they choose to leave it off since there's enough action as is, but I wouldn't be surprised to see them turn it on at some point.
Yeah, they were talking about it a little bit earlier. I think there's still some question on whether or not the 9th seat is going to be filled. You know, they were trying to get a hold of an alternate, and if they feel, I think if he's on the way, then they'll probably wait until the last player arrives.
Good call.
Joker Jerry with Kings in early position, opening here for 200, and it's Jwin that's going to be dominated this time, defending the straddle with King 9. Going to need a lot of help. Gets top pair, which may be bad news for Jwin. Going to be hard to fold at this point.
Well, if you're going to get help, this is how it has to start. So Jwin with a sliver of equity and probably going to continue no matter what here. Now the tricky part for Jwin is it's going to be hard to fast play your top pair with your reasonably strong kicker here, just because Joker Jerry is very short.
I'll get it after dinner, man.
And Jwin, I think, is going to choose to play this hand aggressively, but the issue he's going to run into is Jerry being a bit shorter stack compared to himself. It's just going to be really easy for Joker to get all of his chips in the middle with basically any high equity draw or overpair as he has in this instance.
By the time I get the Uber to the rental car, get the car, come here,
The total commute time is very close.
Yeah. 25 hours as well. I left it like 10. That's gonna give you plenty of time. I got here with like 20 minutes before it started.
Yeah. This is the first time it takes me for a
Joker
usually it's like
no traffic.
looked like just called that raise.
Yeah.
It's at 4, but it's never actually.
Or perhaps he did click it back here. It looks like, oh, there we go.
Yeah, I believe it was the just call here. Now with the SPR being what it is, it's going to be a double for Joker Jerry in most circumstances here.
Wow. On the 10 hand all in. I got it. I got the bet.
What you got?
What do you want?
Oh.
Even with that king.
Oh, he asked how much is it, Jerry? He's trying to. Oh, wrong board pair.
I got 2,040.
And it is a full double for Joker. Almost 6K in the pot.
It's 15,000.
And I think for any of you who've watched our streams before, I think that's the right person to double up early. Joker Jerry is happy to get in the mix, give action, and he gets action in return in hands exactly like this. So
Yes.
rest assured, all of these dollars are in play.
Yeah, Jerry's super fun player to be around and to play with for sure. And started the Joker Stars poker group
Just two of them.
here in Houston, and now has a room as well. Good to see him back on stream. Always fun.
What's a Cape Cod? You know what a Cape Cod is? No. The drink.
Oh, I missed out the
Cape Cod.
Cape Cod.
No?
Oh.
May I have a hot tea with honey?
My wife used to be a bartender.
Just
I
drink,
don't
please.
drink, and I ordered a vodka cranberry.
You can have a menu.
Just order a Cape Cod.
Yeah, if you're interested in taking a look at the schedule for the
Cape Cod is.
Texas Poker Open, you can get that on Poker Atlas or on our website, championsclubtexas.com.
Does anyone have
All kinds of events here. We have 21 total events, including 5 that qualify for PokerGo points, and a $2 million guaranteed main event coming up next week. Pretty excited about that. And as Chris was talking about, we do have the multi-flight, multi-bag already in progress. 2 flights today, 3 flights tomorrow. Got a noon and 5 p.m. flight, 365 buy-in, 150K guarantee. And then at 9 o'clock, they're doing a turbo flight of that as well.
The gym, bro.
Jwin picking up the J's himself this hand. It's going to 3-bet it up with the Jacks.
Viet not liking this with a small pair and in between a razor and 3-better. Doesn't want to get re-squeezed and gets out of the way. So pretty good result with Jacks. Really, you don't necessarily want to see a flop if you can just pick up $200 for free.
Sure. I might. I think Collins.
And out come the knit buttons.
Close to the game, right? It's just
500 total. 5 per player. No, just total. Yeah, total.
Welcome everybody who's watching live with us. Let us know who you're sweating. Say hi in the chat. And be sure to hit that thumbs up while you're in there.
How much is this?
500 total.
Special early time for this stream today, and we're going to be doing the same thing tomorrow starting at 5 p.m. Central and going till about 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I like that. I like that new structure, at least for these cash games, starting a little bit earlier, potentially giving some more time to you guys at night. We appreciate you guys who stick around for those later streams that we have here. And we're definitely going to have some very late streams during the Texas Poker Open for our big final tables and final tables of other tournaments. I know that we have some of the Poker Go crew coming down here, and they'll be doing commentary for that. Very excited to watch.
Yeah, we'll be doing Cash Festival Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week. This will all be on the Poker Go channel. And then tournament coverage starts Thursday. So it's going to be exciting.
Not a king and a 4.
Wait, no.
Suited?
Offsuit.
Two of the best in the business, Jeff Platt, Brett Hanks, going to be in the booth for all of that coverage for the Cash Game Festival and for the tournament hands as well.
Indeed.
Yeah, double's fine.
Always great when those guys come to town.
Until he...
Champions here in Houston. One of the only stops outside of Vegas on the Poker Go Tour. Proud to be in partnership with them. This one quickly folds around to the blinds here. Vegas Viet, the only player safe in the knit game so far, finds a small pair.
Ribbit.
And he's going to call the $100 straddle.
No, he doesn't have 9.
You can see how quickly these pots are going to explode with a $100 straddle on. Lots of players only going to be 30, 40 big blinds deep. It's almost like a tournament, really.
Favorable flop for Joker here. Takes the lead over the two small pairs with his 9-8 hitting top pair. Zefish with some backdoor equity and 2 overcards. Opts to go with a raise here after Joker leads for 200. Raise of 500 is quickly called, and now we're just heads up. Oh, what a card for Zefish. Turns a hard draw and a gut shot.
Yeah, 9 would be a particularly bad card for Jerry, who would improve to 2 pair, but it is a safe run out for the 8-9 of diamonds. Zefish does have a potentially decent board to bluff at, but does decide to just give it up, and Jerry is now safe in the knit game too.
Yeah, I think no kids.
Call, right?
So, cool place to be. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, there too?
No way.
Oh, you raised all that. I would have been all in. I got pair 4s.
Oh my god.
No, you weren't. No. Via, you call?
Yeah, calling is all in. If you shove all in, I got pair 4s.
Good.
A look at the beautiful
You know, one of
belt buckle.
Via's lurking at that.
Championship event coming up April 23rd through the 28th. $3,300 buy-in, $2 million guarantee. Get yourself that trophy.
We do an Annie, yeah.
Snap off 3 grand, huh?
Yeah.
Before
10, 25, 25, got it.
Yep.
If you just shove, yes.
Don't remember that.
I'm doing it.
Wait, 150. Especially from you, is calling for
50 straddle on. Conor opening to 150 under the gun, Jack 9.
I'm calling.
Oh, he's got like ace 2 suited.
And the mid game is on.
Oh, wait. So I show, right?
Yeah.
Too late, man.
Time limit.
We can try squid later. You like squid Viet?
4 players going to the flop, and it comes out jack high.
Wow, so kind.
Top pair for Conor, who opened this one.
So one player with a
Gut shot for Zefish.
Yeah, that's
Not much for Joker Jerry or Ham here.
Yeah, we can do
like
that.
if you had 3 people, yeah, so every person that doesn't
Connor c-betting 150,
Oh, 1,000?
and Zefish will be the one to make the call.
The,
Go heads up now. And another jack will seal the deal. Jack's full for Connor. And Zefish leading out.
Now your thing is
I do like this lead under a lot of different circumstances. A lot of Zefish's calling range is going to contain a jack, so in the many cases where Connor doesn't have a jack in his hand, it's actually going to be a bit of an annoying spot knowing he loses to a jack or to an 8. But in this case, Connor just has the goods.
the girls like those.
Zefish with the complete miss here, but he does have a nip button, so
It's funny, like,
800.
incentivized to go for it here, but not going to work this time.
Right? So then whoever doesn't have it. So if there was one time 3 people didn't have it.
Yeah, so
now it's 300.
Probably see a Hollywood and then a jam here from Connor.
The max you can lose is 1,000, right?
Yeah.
One per
Max
round.
person per round is 1.
I like the one where if you win 3 in a row, the
oh, that version?
table like pays you.
Oh, progressive. Oh, I know, yeah.
You
Oh.
don't call it like the truck game and stuff.
Yeah.
They used to call it the truck game.
What the? I had the same hand, actually. The exact same hand.
Yeah, I'll fold it.
Good luck.
Good bluff. Bluffed off the chop. That's a pretty sick play.
My hand.
You bluffing?
I'll fold it.
Oh, wow.
He got 4, 5. After he just made that call,
Wow. I peeled an ace. I'm lucky it was a fucking bad kick. I peeled an ace.
Like, nah.
Those aces, like.
Jerry's playing good today.
Yeah, Jerry's playing good.
That's what happens. He doubles up. He doubles up, and
I have to have a backer now. I have to report things back to
he's
the
watching.
headquarters.
Can't even make up the hands now. You can't be like, oh my god, set over set again. Yeah, he's
So usually I played up 200 and now I got
set over
folded.
set.
Kings already, golly.
It's gonna be Jerry's night.
Jesus.
And making a great fold.
He's going for a 5-figure win here.
Lost the minimum.
Yeah, man, you gotta disappear better book.
We've got a clash of the same hand here. Ace-Queen offsuit for Jwin, Ace-Queen suited for Zefish.
We start at like 300, but it goes up 200 every time. But it's like the, you know what I'm saying? So it starts low, 300. But then say you get it, then now we're at 500. 5, 7, 11.
For both sides.
Yes, so it's fair. I mean,
Jwin 3-betting to 700 with his, and Zefish clicking back now.
stop whenever.
Yeah. But it's not like 500.
That'll get rid of the other ace in this hand, ace deuce for Ham hitting the muck.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but it'd be kind of tilting. Like you're getting like I'm fucking like you're getting all of them, and I'm like, yeah,
So
no.
over getting aces and kings, you're just taking.
Exactly, yeah, and I'm if I get them, like, you know, it goes 3, 5, 7, and then you can quit whenever. Like if it's,
Both players with nip buttons in hand.
it's trust me, it's still tilting.
Ace-Queen offsuit,
You know,
even in this type of situation, may feel a little bit dicey here. If you go for a 5-bet, you basically have to throw up and fold if Zefish stuffs it in your face. So I think just a call makes sense here if we're going to continue the hand, or
yeah, the only way you don't get money if you get
unfortunately a fold, which is kind of feels awkward too with the almost min-raise sort of sizing. But he does just stuff it himself, makes the decision easier.
think about it.
Check.
Now we'll see if Zefish wants to call it off with the ace-queen.
Sometimes you get those hands.
And if he does, this is going to be like a $15,000 pot here. Hand number 14. He does make the call. 15-5 in the middle. Zefish with the free roll.
I don't think it's going to matter here, but it only counts.
Jwin's got 2 suits, however, so definitely a fair fight.
Sure.
I have ace king.
I had ace deuce. Come on with the deuce right here.
Oh, again was.
Oh, and the diamonds
2 diamonds
come
out
out
there.
on the flop. Big sweat for Zefish now.
Oh my god.
Give the black card, black card, black.
Oh shit.
Dude, one more card, baby, one more card.
One more in the spade.
Don't do it to my boy.
Is it one time?
Yeah, no.
Oh, two.
It sounds like they are running it twice. 5 of spades. No help on board 1. Jwin needs to fade a diamond here and does, so far so good.
Yeah, it's great news for Jwin. 2 diamonds already burned. It means we are almost certainly going to be chopping up the second board as well. And we do see the queen of spades in hand, so there is a small sweat for Jwin. Needs to come runner spades, but doesn't come. Chop it up.
That's not fair, man. That ain't right. We made money.
Keep your nipple.
Oh, that's true.
Everybody loves a chop.
You guys, when you guys run
Unless you both have mid buttons, then it's the worst outcome possible.
I'm sure Jwin is happy after that first flop to just chop this evenly.
Yeah.
If it's aces or kings, it's first board too. Like, yeah. If you go.
Where were you on that hand? You would have screwed.
What'd you have?
Yeah.
King?
Ace deuce.
Ace deuce what?
Ace deuce good. Tripled up.
You wasn't feeling the ace deuce in that moment. Huh?
Oh, I'm going with it once that deuce hits. 600 now. He can't play.
Early open from Joker here with Jack-9 suited, but Zefish getting in the mix again. This time he's got the real hand, ace-ace. Makes it 600 to go.
Yeah. He's like, tell me all about Matt, Jerry.
No one else with a hand to get involved with except for Joker, who will defend his open.
I'll fuck with it. You know what? Checking the dark.
Wow.
Does pick up a little equity here. Checks in the dark. Flopped a gut shot.
Black coffee.
Yeah.
2 words whole stream. Really? Black coffee. Coffee. Black.
We got guys talking about like kids and stuff. You know, you can't really contribute to the conversation.
Jerry just kind of going over his options, thinking about what he can do here.
You want aces or kings?
Zefish has shown a propensity to bluff a bit tonight, so might allow him to get some more of this light action here. But Jerry drawing to one of the few queens left in the deck. 10 of clubs, not going to do it for him. Now can also no longer go runner 2 pair to win the hand.
All right, you got me.
King.
What? All big hands. Ace impossible.
Oh my god. Okay, you got aces.
Coming this way. My turn.
I haven't seen it. I fucking.
Well, that's it.
Some of that.
Lucky I didn't catch a pair.
I guess you're right. Yeah. All right, let's make it 100.
200.
Oh, baby.
Just blind race.
Too early.
No, it's
Too early.
Down to 3 in the Nick game. Big stack JD, big stack Jwin, and the shorter stack of the bunch, Matt, right now.
Those on my short list
But with the $100 straddle on, like I said, tournament poker in effect, less than 40 bigs for Matt, so gonna have a pretty easy time stuffing it in if he gets a reasonably good hand. I know Matt likes to do that on some of these bigger games.
Does fold to Matt, and he raises to 300 on the button. And only Zefish defends in the straddle with 9-3. And takes the lead with a pair. Matt does have that king of spades, though.
Yeah, with the king of spades in hand and the big range advantage, it's definitely likely that Matt finds a way, and he turns Zefish, drawing 2 full house outs only. Zefish turning 2 pair where Matt turns the flush. He's going to just call to keep all worse hands involved, and I like that idea. And is safe on the river, only losing to the ace of spades now. Zefish maybe going into check call mode here, just depending on what Matt decides to bet. But Matt does just call the $600 bet from Zefish, and Matt scooping in a 2.5K pot and also gets rid of his nip button, so it's heads up between JD and Jwin.
He's like the new California ways.
Yeah, I know. Trust me. Over there, they got the ace of spades there a lot.
Over there,
You only 150.
Double Indy. Straddle, double Indy. Yeah, straddle too. 100.
He came to play, man. I like it.
I know.
Just for you, man.
Let's go, man. You playing tomorrow?
Yeah.
I didn't catch what the penalty is going to be for the net game this time, but sometimes when it gets heads up like this is when things can go off the rails.
I think 500 is the penalty this time. I heard them discussing earlier. We'll see if that holds.
The bankroll? Yeah, I get it. This is it.
Conor with 2 black jacks. Early position opens to 250 and a 3-bet from JD, who is heads up in the net game, makes it 800. He's got king queen offsuit.
Look at that. Hey, just forget that. Forget that.
Jwin can't defend here with queen 5, gets out of the way. So a free shot for JD, but he's up against a pretty premium hand here. Folds back around to Conor. See how he navigates this out of position with jacks.
Yeah, dude, we see ace 9 hearts right there.
Yeah, ace 10 9 hearts.
Oh man, we gotta tell you cash out.
Tell me right now.
Conor deciding just to call. Definitely could 4-bet, especially given the fact that JD does have his nip button still, but decides to play it on the safer side and is rewarded with a pretty clean flop.
Yeah, well-connected board, but unlikely that either of these players is going to have 7-8 in their hand after the action pre-flop.
Right now, if he's in there. We know what you do.
It will go check, however, and board gets even worse. 4-liner out there. Jack's still good, but definitely not the kind of board you want to be facing with somebody heads up in the net game.
Yeah, but given the action, definitely can choose to bet for a small size if you'd like. JD should, in theory, have the range advantage here. Given the nit button, under a normal structure, this would be a complete miss for him most of the time, but having a nit button, maybe having some more of those light 3-bets with those suited connectors could hit this board. Still goes check, and the board does not change on the river. 8 would still be the nut card for either of these two players.
For sure, check mark. For sure, check.
100%.
For Conor, it's weird because it kind of feels strange to play an overpair like this in such a passive fashion, but just really hard to get value from much worse given the run out on this board, and he goes tiny. That's 300.
It'll be enough to get the king queen to fold. 2 red cards. Backdoor clubs not benefiting JD there either.
Offsuit?
Yeah, on my house, I was like,
That's true. Yeah, that's true. You can't call, and then it comes anyway.
it comes in. I've stopped you before. Yo, where's Caleb?
This is the Eskimo, really.
Best friend? Where's your best friend?
That's what I said. He said he's. What'd you say?
What?
An early look at the numbers here. Game's only been going for about 40 minutes, but we have some players being very active already. Joker, Ham, and Zefish playing over half of their hands so far. Vegas Viet and Jwin also up above 40% VPIP. Conor and Joker both up over 2K already. JD, Ham, and Matt in the green as well. Jwin down the most at the moment, 34 in the hole. Plenty of time to turn things around. This will be about a 5-hour stream tonight. We do appreciate you tuning in. If you're out there watching us live, be sure to hit that like and subscribe if you like what you're seeing. Get more poker content in your feed and help us grow our channel as well.
Oh no, it's so fucking cold.
3 players going to the flop here.
But you're stuck.
I feel good.
All right.
Wow, that's a start.
Damn.
Must not stuck that much.
Yeah, not yet.
We'll go past the 10K mark. Oh.
Yeah, we gotta get another.
Yeah, it looks like
baby girl.
Ham is going to lead out from the straddle here
Didn't work the blind race.
with his 8-5.
Special little deuce.
And get the other players to fold
Damn.
Yeah, what are you?
on a king high board.
I have a 10 high line there, but
The hell is it?
I thought I had a play.
Dude, one left. No, are you guys even trying? Jesus Christ.
Who do y'all think is gonna get rid of it? I say JD gets it.
I pay? He's paying?
He's saying
I pay?
I say JD will get rid of his name.
Oh no, I think Jay will.
Okay.
JD is too much of it.
Should bet. You guys bet
Huh?
it.
50? Alright. You gotta win the hand, that's the hard part, you know?
Fold. Fold, fold, fold.
I'll go all in this range.
You gotta protect it. $25.
Jwin opening this one. Queen Jack, early position, makes it 250 to go. Viet making a move against the heads-up nit players with 4-3 suited in the cutoff. Makes it 750. Dangerous move. Folds around to the straddle, and Conor's got a premium. Ace-King.
Yeah, Conor committing a pretty hefty portion of his stack here with that big 4-bet to 2,300. And that's definitely going to get the job done against Viet as well, got to imagine, unless he's really feeling in the mood to gamble. I will say the only thing that's inaccurate about this hand is the stack sizes are definitely not correct. You can see the pink 5K chip in front of Viet there, so he's going to have north of about 6,500, 7K in front of him right now.
Yeah, he probably added that 5K on, so I would guess that he's got 83 total. Conor just got back from a long trip to Korea.
Yeah. For some reason, I hear the theme song right now.
Damn, dude.
Oh my god.
Said we should shout out his
Are you serious?
poker group Bet or Call, Saul.
What'd you fold? Queens?
Wonderful name.
Raise and take it with the Ace-King. Pretty good results here. Picking up almost 1,000 with no flop.
God.
I know.
Why you doing that?
Man, I should just called it.
That's why you thought. That's why you looked
That's
at
what you
it.
get for 3 bets. I know. I was thinking about calling.
That's why you looked at it.
Why did I just call?
Greedy.
Alright, next time I'm just gonna call, man. I just.
Yeah, you don't always see the flop.
I know.
You guys all play the hand raise. Everybody play the hand.
Alright, I'm never doing that again.
Man.
Yeah.
6 coming for sure too on the flop, I think.
What is it?
Just call.
A straddle copy.
Oh my god.
Man, this guy, man. What are you doing?
Limb. Position. Told you I read a book.
Oh my god, catching the deck here.
Joker opening this one up with 10-8 suited after a few limpers.
We got good games there.
But Conor with another big hand. 3 bets big to 1,500.
Yeah, there's some games there.
And it folds back around to Joker.
Real smooth.
And under normal circumstances, this is a relatively clear fold, but Joker might be willing to give some light action here with the beautiful suited connector, but it is pretty tough to will make the fold.
Some of those.
Hey, you didn't want just call there? I didn't. Like you tell me you didn't want just call 50 bucks? This guy.
He definitely had worse than 6s.
I should have just called.
It's not like we're not
I
trying.
had a good hand though.
Listen, winning the hand is the hard part.
$100 straddle is on.
Percentage of 4 bets here is insane.
Can we just like, never mind.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, I wish I had more chips. What is it, 100?
Yep.
Live 100?
Couple of players limping in with gappers. Action folding around to JD in the big blind. He's one of the heads-up nit players. He's got an ace in his hand. Going to raise it up. Makes it 650 to go.
You got 2 guys at the button.
Jwin with the suited 7 tray. The other nit player, he has to get out of the way. And it's going to fold around. That's going to end it.
There it is.
Yeah, so we just want splash. Yeah, let's splash it.
And there it is, the 5 black chips going into the middle $500 splash pot here. Looks like we're going to do one and only one.
Yeah, so Jwin does have a chance to win his money back after losing the nit game in the splash pot here.
But how much for, should we do 50 or 100?
And then you can keep on winning much you lose. And each
800 would be, if we do 100.
But it's only one
Per person max.
So the losers have to pay
75 a player? So that's like 600.
So say it's
600. Okay, 600. Okay, 75. Let's do 75. Let's do 75, yeah.
But if it's I don't want to solo.
No, we got to show.
Oh, we got Saul from Bet or Call Saul in the chat.
Yeah, that's part of the game.
But the beauty of it is that sometimes there's 2 losers.
Good luck to Connor.
Okay. You know, we can look it back and see what you got. It's because then you can't lie. That's the issue.
Nit games usually invite more people in pre-flop with a limp. $500 effectively being an ante. And Matt peels an ace in the nit game. Does decide just to limp along as well, and Jwin doing the same with the same hand.
Thank you. All this, and you might just win it back. Check.
Check.
On this flop, it's actually Connor who takes the lead with just a gut shot. No spade in his hand. Joker Jerry with the 10 of spades. Gonna be hard for anybody to do anything on this board. Might just be one of the easiest nit game pots ever seen, and everybody's just gonna fold to the small probe from Connor.
That's gotta feel good.
Easy way to add about $1,000 to his stack. The tracker there does not include the splash pot money, so adding a full extra $1,000 is pretty good.
Yes. Yeah. We do eight
payouts. The person that pays out, they're like, they could be unlimited. Like they could.
No. Max loss is 600.
Okay.
You're paying out $9 regardless.
Okay.
But if 3 people lose, they all pay out $9 like that.
But it's fast.
If you win a
8
button,
hands, every 8 hands, like every orbit.
It's worth whatever 100.
Yeah.
Your max 3 buttons, it's worth.
Your max loss is 600, no matter what. But multiple people can lose 600.
So the buttons are worth 100.
Yes.
75.
75.
So we'll start next hand.
So 600.
Yeah.
But if
so if you win every hand in the game, then you get 8 buttons, right?
7 deuce suited for Ham. You know he's gonna raise.
Yeah, because you got 8 times 75 times 6 or times everyone.
250 is the number. 7 deuce game is not on.
And then everyone.
That's just Ham.
The objective is to have multiple people without a button, and you get paid more.
So if I win 1 button, then every person pays me 75.
Right.
That doesn't have a button.
Oh, that doesn't. Okay.
So it could be 1 person. It could be.
You could push technically. If everybody won 1.
So the way we do it is we start with 8 buttons, and if 7 different people win the first 7, it's over. So there's no push allowed. Does that make sense? No chop. No.
You can't all win 1 button.
No one can. So if we start with 8 buttons, right? And if the first 7 buttons go to 7 different people, it's over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can't push like chop.
You should allow a push.
No,
If they win the last one, then they earned it.
maybe, I guess.
Seen a pretty big flop here for Ham. Flops Jin with the trip deuces, but no action given, unfortunately.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, he raises with 7 deuce and smashes it.
One person is gonna.
No callers.
That's why. That's
Been a rare evening tonight, Dan. Nobody's been dealt 7-4 just yet.
Not yet.
We'll do it like that. All right, so start. Just throw one in the middle every.
Probably why we haven't seen very much action.
8 buttons, 75 each. So your max lost 600.
So sounds like they're switching from the knit game to the squid game. And for those unfamiliar, it's kind of the reverse of the knit game, where in the knit game you're trying to get rid of buttons. In the squid game, you get a button for every pot you win. And then after a certain number of hands, the players who do not receive buttons have to pay everybody that has a button a certain amount of money. And I believe they're doing 50 per button in this case.
2 people left. They're just a little. Both everyone's carded. You can't do anything. And you're not worth fighting for. You got deep. You know.
Yeah.
It's not like
Ham going for his first button and finds ace 10 and raises to 175. Vegas Viet with ace 5 in the big blind will defend though. And Joker getting in there as well. 6-5 for him. 3 players. Pretty good flop for 6-5. Ace 10 still in the lead here as nobody's paired anything but open-ended for Joker as it checks quickly around. Now the aces hit. Joker also has the only spade with 3 spades out there. And after the check around on the flop, Joker does put out a bet of 250 here. Quick call from Ham with ace 10.
And Squid, you don't have to show, right?
Viet also feeling comfortable enough to call, getting to close the action with an ace, but is actually just drawing to his 5 at this point. And that's not going to be a good card for Vegas Viet. Trip aces for him now, and Ham with the same hand but better with a 10 kicker.
Everyone knows what card.
Case ace.
Yeah, for me it doesn't.
like what color card, you know.
Yeah,
and Jerry actually going to lead and turn his hand into a bluff on this texture and goes almost pot size. Going to put Ham in a bit of a weird spot. Is going to make the call, but now it's on to Viet to see if he thinks his ace is good enough.
With a bet and a call, he can't feel super great about it. Flush got, front there, flush got there. Straight's possible, and full house possible, obviously.
Jerry also definitely capable of having the rare combo 5 deuce. Viet going to show the ace and fold.
I can't win.
No. Uh-oh.
Man, there's a flush out there, guys.
And Ham will pick up the first Squid Game button and a nice little pot there. 3,500.
Yeah, Joker with removal to both the straight and the flush decides to turn his hand into a bluff, but just ran into the top of Ham's range there.
On the turn, you
That was so bad.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Want to gamble your way into the main event? 6-handed PLO flips for 550. Play 1-handed PLO and get yourself a $3,300 seat.
I wish you had queen 10 here. It's so funny.
Oh yeah, that queen 10. Yeah, queen 10. Oh boy.
Y'all don't want to make good for one time? He's gone for
$100 straddle is on, and the Squid Game continues. Conor opening this one under the gun, 8-7 suited, makes it 300 to go.
Yeah, man.
AC Deucey of clubs for Joker. He makes the call.
You got 2 people got an ace, Jerry.
Zefish and Ham will defend the straddles, and 4 players going to the flop here. The ace high, the best hand for Joker so far, but 7-4 gets there.
And not a bad flop for Conor's exact hand. Ham, of course, connecting with the bottom pair.
Maybe have a flush, I will call you. Have a flush, I will call you.
Open-ender, backdoor flush draw, being multi-way Conor chooses just to take his equity, and only heart in hand belongs to Zefish, so we might just see this check all the way around once again.
Yeah.
Conor probably not likely to try and inflate this pot too much, although all three other players have showed weakness, but he will just check it back. And it looks like it's Zefish who's going to be rewarded with the pot, rivering the jack.
Yeah, checks all the way around again.
Oh, sorry.
Baby, baby.
Missed my bet.
You bet I show.
One pot and one squid button.
There's no
And I believe they play exactly 8 hands before they begin dishing out the squid penalties. So
that is correct. So it's possible for nobody to lose if everybody wins one hand. But if anybody wins 2, that means somebody's going to have to pay a penalty.
Oh man, you just double up. What happened to all your chips?
I give it away.
What? I give it away. It's not even all in yet.
No, not a single cooler, Jerry.
Man, Jay, you just doubled up.
Man, it was all coolers. What are you talking about? Oh, I missed the flop. Oh, I missed my flush draw. Super cooler.
Checks around, or folds around rather, to the button. Vegas Viet opening with ace-9 suited. Quick call from the small blind. Joker with 4s. Ham will get in there with jack-8, the first straddle. And Conor also coming along. Queen-10 in the big straddle. 4 players. Pretty even equity-wise. Ace-9 currently in the lead equity-wise. The 4 is the only pair. Ooh. Spikes a set.
Spikes a set while Conor spikes top pair. Bad news. And Vegas Viet with a nut flush draw as well. We've got some action on this flop. And for Joker, this is a very wet, very dynamic board. Things are going to change quite a lot. So he's going to just smooth call here. Interesting. I think a lot of players would prefer a raise playing with bottom set here. Lots to get value from, but is going to just try and play the trappy route. Hopefully get Vegas Viet to blast it into the pot. Things become a little more complicated now with Conor coming along and with the King of Clubs coming. Actually might be pretty likely candidate hand to get checked all the way through if Joker does not lead on this turn.
Yeah, it's a lot more space. This one, you have more space and the edges are nice. Yeah, it's great too.
But it's great. He finds a great time to lead into the field. King of Clubs, traditionally a card that's going to be much better for the preflop raiser in Vegas Viet. So thinking that if Viet is connected with this card somehow, never going to be folding, especially hands like Ace King, King Queen, anything of that sort. So I think Jerry found a great time to lead into the field and does manage to get the call from Viet here.
Yep, be a baby girl. Sometimes he writes his name on it. I cherish those.
Joker looking to avoid diamonds, and he does. Vegas Viet hits a piece here with that 9.
He rivers some showdown value, but I don't know if he's rivered enough at this point. Can't beat a king, can't beat a queen.
You got it.
You got it announced. Joker worried about the possibility of Jack-10. I suppose Jack-10 of diamonds could be in there just as easily as Ace-9 of diamonds.
Definitely possible, but I think a little bit of speech play going on there, making it look like he's not very confident in his hand, but obviously going to have the winner almost every time.
Yeah.
Salmon in the chat was calling for the King of Diamonds. That would have been a fun card.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, fine. No love. It's like the big, circles.
Yeah, they're definitely, they're like very oversized.
Yeah.
There's an oversized and like a jumbo size.
The pumpkins?
They use the jumbo size. Like these are oversized.
Oh, the normal are oversized
See,
already.
like these are oversized.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
There's only a little bit. Like a jumbo.
Whoa. You gotta show Jerry for the button.
Oh, I do? I have a button? Ah, damn it. I was gonna make Viet lose sleep.
Fucking force.
I was gonna make Viet lose sleep.
No, you keep it this time. You keep it.
Oh, I keep it this time.
I don't like showing in the.
Yeah, I don't.
Great pot there for the pocket fours.
First one, if you cut the first one.
Yeah, also the end of
Joker up to 7,600, basically doubling up on that hand.
Like the first
No,
one.
right now we finished the
No shows.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because
then after that we have
Just show one. Hey,
What we do.
just show one.
Well, we started showing.
You can pick either one,
Yeah, this
but just show one.
Keep showing.
Yeah, this one.
Show one, Jerry?
Yeah, just show one.
So you want to go to no show?
Show whichever.
No, after this game.
though. After this game.
All right, no show.
Just show whichever one you
No,
want.
after this.
Yeah.
How about one show?
Right now?
One
No show?
no show, one show.
What, 7-4 in the muck? That doesn't seem right.
And we'll flip it back to.
So Matt, you're gonna have to reevaluate the charts after this.
I agree with you because if it's a continuous squid game, it makes no sense to keep on show.
Okay,
So
yeah.
after this one, we stop.
Okay, that's fine. No show.
Not even first one?
250.
Alright, whatever.
I like the first one, but yeah.
Yeah, first one, the rest you don't show.
The stand-up game, you got
Ace-9 again for Viet, this time offsuit. Raises to 250.
That's what I'm saying. So maybe the first one.
Action folding around to the straddles.
The first one. And then after that, then you don't show.
JD defending with big lick here is going to be dominated.
3 hands ago.
So you can count the buttons. So 1, 2, 3. Five buttons left. And then it ends.
Big Lick taking the lead here.
5 more hands, including this one.
Now 9, bad card for Viet here if it were to come, but
Keeping the balls on this side of the table.
The table can't pick a hand.
still tricky to play, just flopping bottom pair, but against a player with as much action as Vegas Viet gives.
Yeah, too bad.
Pretty standard just call here from Conor.
Or in the window? Was it in the window?
Bang, bang, bang.
Bang, 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 ding, 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 ding. Oh.
Really quick check, and there it is. The 9 comes out, and this time it is good for Vegas Viet. Board pairing 8 counterfeits JD, now with 2 pair 9s and 8s.
Viet going for a little extra value here. Bets a nickel, about half pot. And does get it.
Wow. Vegas Viet.
Nice thin value bet there on the river. Is going to take it down. So far, no player won more than 2 hands since this Squid Game has begun.
Oh, it's fucking
Harder to track with the graphics here, but looks like hands have been won by...
The PGT returns with the 2025 Texas Poker Open.
All in, lit the fire when you doubted, now I'm all in. Put me with the best, bring the stars in. Undefeated mode, no falling.
From April 16th through the 29th, 21 events headlined by the $2 million guaranteed main event. For more information, use QR code for more details.
First dealer change of the night. Mo going out, Danny coming in. 2 of the best dealers here at Champions. We're pretty lucky to have some of the best in the world right here in Houston, Texas. For Champions Club, you can come visit them and us during the Texas Poker Open here. Poker Go Tour is in town, in effect right now. Get yourself a piece of that action.
That was the best hand ever. Who was that against? Ambrose.
You got the straight? You got the straight?
Yeah.
You're drawing so dead.
Yeah, that was
We had bust drawn.
Oh, shit.
That was a
All y'all was like, no, that's not a straight.
Yeah.
Like,
The
oh,
king-
oh, that is.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Oh, I need an 8. Ambrose.
Yeah, I was drawing dead.
You're drawing so. Ambrose is like.
Uh,
Ambrose couldn't believe it. He couldn't believe it.
What's up?
Donkeys?
No, you put one in the book. We're playing Squid Game.
Oh shit, that's mine.
Yeah. That's yours. Keep yours. No. We need one in the pot.
Matt opens this one up. King Jack, 150 to go.
So.
Joker and Zefish both with ace in late position. Call. Ace 10 and ace tray. Ham 3-bets it from the small blind. Pocket 10s for him. 650, the new number. And the fourth ace has a king to go with it. JD looking down at that.
Right now, only the king kickers left in play, and there's already 2 dead Mats and a fold from Vegas Viets. So if Ham and JD get it all in, Ham's going to be a huge favorite for this pot. It looks like it is going to be just a call here from the 10s, going to see a flop, but as we know from the folds pre-flop, lots of aces and lots of kings already dead. Only 2 kings left in the deck now.
Why not? I was on flush draw, pairing the flush draw. Got do the same
Great
thing.
flop for the 10s. Flops a gut shot and obviously the overpair.
Damn, I know, but I knew no.
And just immediately jams it all in.
Gets the flop that he was looking for low enough and with a gutter ball to go with it.
The board's wet.
JD may think about trying to call off light here, knowing that Ham could be making a play for the button, but even his hands that have connected like just a pair of 8s or 9s have taken a commanding lead, so pretty hard to be getting the right price with ace-king offsuit here. No backdoor flush draw possible, but he does make the call.
Wow.
Looking to get in there with the ace high, hoping Ham is just bluffing with a draw, but we know that Ham has the best of it and a huge chance to scoop this pot.
Yeah, 12,000 in the middle. And Ham typically does not run it twice. It's going to be one time only, and a full double for Ham with the 10s.
2 outs not coming. And because of that win, not only does Ham double up, but now he has 2 of those squid buttons. So there will be someone paying the squid tax.
He's like, yup.
We'll take a look at the numbers after that huge pot. Ham up almost $9,000 already. Conor up 37 and Joker up 28. Everyone else in the red. JD moves down to the bottom of the board, stuck almost 6,000 after that one. It is early yet, though. We're only about an hour into this stream, which we'll probably be going for close to 5 hours tonight. Lots of time to make these numbers bigger or turn those red ones green.
I lost ace versus king.
Yeah, I remember. That was in
1, 2, 3, 4.
You trapped like the aces, right?
Damian Franco in the chat says, always run it once. Let them rip. I tend to agree, but I play so small that there's no sense in chopping a $40 pot. What do you think in the chat?
6.
Do you like running it twice on the big pots? Just rip it every time.
3. Yeah, those. Us 4? What the hell?
You play bigger games, Chris. What do you normally do?
I mean, it kind of depends on, I mean, I'll be honest, it depends on the size of the pot, right? Because if there's a huge pot for, you know, my stakes, my bankroll, I'll generally agree to run it twice. But I kind of like to defer to what the other player wants to do. I'm pretty indifferent. They're both run out the same in the long run. I would say maybe earlier on in my poker career, I was more privy to run it twice, like the idea of reducing the variance, but as I've played for longer, I've become more of a one-timer, I will say. One time for maximum pain or maximum glory, I think.
Yeah.
Even if that maximum glory is a $200 pot, I'll still take it, you know? One time most of the time.
Another action hand here. Vegas Viet opening in early position with King Jack suited. Couple of callers, and then JD says, well, let's just get it all in. Ace Queen jams for 7,700.
Huh?
The all 5, baby.
And Viet not having a strong enough hand to defend here. Everybody else looks like they're going to get out of the way.
Ace queen is good.
No, you gotta show this one.
Ace.
Ace
Oh, the shoving hand.
What you got, Viet?
Not a bad result with ace queen offsuit. Picks up almost 1,000 and a squid button. A couple of $350 calls out there. Adds up quick.
K9.
And I believe this is the last squid button. I think it ends after this hand. And it appears that 3 players do not yet have buttons.
Looks like it's Conor and Jwin and I believe Matt who do not have a button as of yet. Or maybe Zefish. No, Zefish has a button. It's hidden there under his right hand.
Ham's got 2. That would mean one other player must have 2.
It's 100.
Oh, I think I'm whatever you want.
Or perhaps there's one more left.
I think I only see 6 out there.
Yeah, so maybe there's one more after this. In any case, Ham opens this one up with 9-8 suited. It's like 275. Conor makes the call on the button. He's got 10-3 suited. A little button equity and doesn't want to lose to the squid. But Matt in the big blind with big slick. Puts in a big bet. 1,400.
Yeah, Matt in a position where he's committing the majority of his stack for this button. Not a terrible lot left behind. You know Ham wants to get in there with his hand, but not able to do so under these circumstances. Really, same thing for Conor.
Take away. Ham on the other side, man, different story. He takes.
Take it, never give it.
Look at this, Conor really going after this squid button here, not believing the squeeze from Matt at all, and thinking his 10-3 suited has enough equity against Matt's squeeze range. And it is a fair fight this time. See how it shakes out on the flop, but about as bad as it gets for Conor. Perfect situation for Matt.
Yeah, if only it had been King 3-3, it would have been a little better for Conor, but
and,
King Deuce.
2 red cards were hearts instead of diamonds as well, unfortunately. Small c-bet, quick fold.
And Matt will pick up his squid button, and we'll find out. Yeah, it looks like there is going to be one more of those.
Die. I would have died.
Yep, we can see that there is 1 squid button left in play. It will be distributed after this hand. So there will be one person who has to pay out the squid tax. It's either going to be Conor or Jwin, or potentially both if someone else is able to pick up another button. Unique style, usually played in the more high-stakes games, as opposed to the traditional knit button.
You know.
I know you've never played these games, but I guess as a spectator, is there one of the 2 types of games that you'd prefer, Dan, either squid or knit?
I haven't seen as much of the squid game. The few times we have run it on the stream, it doesn't seem to have generated as much action as the knit game for here. This one seems to be going well, though, so I think in general I prefer the knit game. Everybody understands how it works, and it seems to generate more action.
Fair enough.
Let's go Viet. I'm cheering for Viet.
Lots of clubs accounted for here. Comes out with 2 spades and 1 club. Gut shots for Jwin and Vegas Viet.
This is a new table, yeah.
Conor well behind here with 4 high clubs.
It looks like it checked all the way around, and it's still going to be the jack high in the best shape right now. Jwin's gutter blocked by Viet. And Conor only backdoor equity. He is drawing to backdoor 1 pair, backdoor bottom pair at that. Probably my least favorite draw in all of Hold'em.
Yeah, bad spot to be in. But it checks around again, so a free shot at it. And
no
right in the
dice.
guts.
It's going to be Jack 8 of clubs. Jack high, best hand here. Probably the person who takes the first aggressive swing to take down this pot. Jwin identifying no one showing any interest at all, and no one's got the type of hand really to defend with here. So pretty easy money here for Jwin to take this pot down. And it is unfortunately going to be Conor who has to pay out the Squid Game tax to everyone else at the table. As a reminder, Squid tax is $50 per button, so he's going to be passing it out to everybody at the table. No splash pots involved in this variant of nit punishment poker.
And it looks like they went with 75 per button, so that's going to be pretty expensive. $600 total.
Yeah, all the burden borne by the one player. And the other fun part about Squid Game is the tax does not decrease if multiple players have to pay out. So if multiple players pay out, that means $600 distributed twice. So a very valuable game, especially if you can catch a couple of players unable to win a hand over the course of the orbit.
Yeah, it definitely incentivizes the players that already have buttons to continue. And that is the one thing about the Squid Game that makes it a little bit more active than the nit game. Once you've gotten rid of your nit button, you can kind of ignore the rest of the game if you wish. In this game, you want to keep involved and try to prevent players that don't have a button from getting one.
And I think that's probably the reason why it's preferred in high-stakes cash games, at least I think. It has an even higher dollar incentive for very aggressive players to take down multiple pots as opposed to just the one that you need in the Squid Game. It also redistributes cash across the table more quickly than the nit game does as well. So definitely advantages and drawbacks to the game.
Damn. I like that.
Little something here for Vegas Viet and JD. Bottom pair with the 5-4 up against the 8 high flush. Draw. Zefish missed. He'll get out of the way, and heads up we go. Jack of diamonds benefiting no one. JD's 5-4 still in the lead here.
With players like Vegas Viet, especially good players of his caliber, are really not in the business of checking down hands like 8 high. So even though he is checking this turn, I don't anticipate a check on the river super often. Gonna have to find some bluffs even on these pair boards, despite it being maybe scary to bluff on a paired ace-high board. Would have been much more likely to get a river barrel from Viet if it had gone check-check, but now I think with this action, even if he does choose to chase the flush draw, may be forced into a more passive line on the river, knowing that JD could still potentially have a strong hand on this board.
Yeah, just open. I got it. Yeah.
Not willing to fold his flush draw equity just yet. Will make the call and take a river. And he gets there. 9 of hearts for Vegas Viet here. Conor with just a, or not Conor, sorry, JD rather, with just a pair of 5s.
You playing tomorrow, him, or
definitely
no?
shriveled up on the river.
Yeah, slated to. You never know. You guys take all my money.
Yeah.
And Vegas Viet does go into trap mode. This is most likely intended to exploit hands like trip aces here that do get to the river and want to bet for value, where Viet can check raise with his flush. But unfortunately, JD with just enough showdown value to go check-check. At least unfortunately for Viet.
And I believe the Squid Game was off that hand.
Okay.
Some players were up. Probably waiting for the table to fill back up here. Some players taking a little bathroom break here. Joker away from the table right now.
But that was, you know, sort of.
You're nothing.
But, yeah, I mean.
He's 100.
Yeah, exactly. It's not yet. You just add them.
Action folding around to Matt in the cutoff. Ace wheel for him. He's going to raise it to $250 over the $100 straddle.
Man. I told him yeah already, but then I forgot I'm leaving now. I don't like this.
You never fold.
Folds around to the big straddle. Ham defending with deuce tray. Gonna need a little bit of help here, and he gets it in the form of a deuce, but unfortunately for him, Matt also connects. Ace 5 still in the lead with pair of fives.
Oh, so nobody sees it.
Wait, how do you activate?
The rolls still have cameras on each line.
So like if someone's thinking on the turn.
Check, check, and the 9 of hearts comes out. Now Ham leading out for 250. Call from Matt.
Oh, good seeing you too, man. It's been a minute.
I know.
Yeah, you gotta drive down.
Running hearts and the board pairs. Ace 5 with the check mark.
Hey, you gonna make the WPT tournament?
When is that?
Choctaw. May 2nd.
I'm going to Europe. It's a Europe poker tour, so I'm going.
In Monte Carlo?
Yeah, Monte Carlo.
Damn, man, I'm gonna be there like a few weeks after. Tell when you're staying.
I'm going the series May 20, no, April 29th.
Till
May 10th.
I'm going May 22nd, man. I'll be there.
Where you going? Just for fun?
I'm from there, so yeah.
Oh, yeah, my first time there.
Your first time?
My first time.
Oh man, I'll give you some recommendations. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, there. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I was
JD opening this one with a little pair. Pocket deuces makes it 150. Matt looking down at queens right behind him. 2 red queens make it 550.
Restaurant?
No, yeah, restaurant. Everything. Wow.
JD will make the call and heads up we go to the flop. Looking to hit a set here. Misses. King high board. Not the best flop for Matt, but the queens are still in the lead, and he goes with a little c-bet of 275.
Alright, so next one, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Does make the call, and still no help.
Open seat, come on! Right, open seat.
Check, check now.
Get Ryan in!
And the board pairs.
Don't worry.
Queens with the check mark.
Oh yeah, Jimmy got you!
JD might be thinking these deuces are good here with the check back on the turn, but Matt's just going to take his showdown. Check, check again.
We're on? Jerry, we're on. No, not, I wish.
Is there like other city I should go to, or just...
Where are you going to stay? You're going to stay in Monte Carlo? Man, it's like It's fun for a few days, but it's like super expensive, and then you're gonna get bored. Alright, go towards knees and tan. This is where the action is.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's where you're from?
Yeah.
$100 straddle is on.
No show.
Yeah.
Next one, show.
No.
Action folding around to the cutoff. Vegas Viet with a little 8-4 of clubs makes a raise to 275. The Squid Game is back on. And Conor finding an ace in the straddle will call 225 of it. And heads up we go to the flop. Looks like the flop cam did not trigger this time. Looks like 9-9 tray, yes. 2 hearts out there, so the ace high is still good. But Vegas Viet going with a C bet of 250. Nope, 325. Bet and take it.
And not made to show there. I was under the impression that showing was required in the Squid Game, but I guess not so.
They did finish out, I think they talked about it about halfway through. They finished out the last game with you must show, but now they're saying, I believe this game they don't have to show.
That's fair, because then it incentivizes you to be able to bluff a bit more. You don't have to remember to show your hand every time, because then at that point it's essentially every hand is free information, so it makes it harder to get one by on these really sharp players.
Right.
I don't want to show everybody that I had to bluff with 10 high, you know. Let them think that I had it.
Right? I've got it every time.
Of course. There's a 7 and a 4 out there. You should fold.
Jwin with the early open here. King Jack for him makes it 150, and Viet with a real hand this time. 10-10 makes it 450.
Jerry with a real hand. 5-3 offsuit on the button. Going to be making the call as well.
Hey, you only got to win 7, man.
Action folding back around to the original opener. I think he was thinking about squeezing it back, but makes the call here, and we'll take the flop 3 ways. Not a bad flop for King Jack. Top 2 for Jwin. Vegas Viet now needing some help with the 10s. And Jwin sets the trap here, checking it into the 3-better. But Vegas Viet doesn't take the bait. However, Joker will. Goes for $800 bet in position.
Jerry with backdoor hopes and dreams on this flop, but you don't cold call 3 bets pre-flop with 5-3 suited unless you have wicked intentions on the turn in the river. Jwin definitely going to elect to slow play. Should have the best hand here almost every time. Really no reason to blow off bluffs at this point. And Joker, unfortunately, is officially drawing dead with the 7 of diamonds on the turn. But again, Jerry didn't play this hand with the intent of giving up, at least I don't think.
And fortunately for him, Jwin probably putting him on a 7 on the last street. May have to adjust his thoughts here with the board pairing, but Joker keeping his foot on the gas. Looked like about $1,800 bet there.
Yeah.
SPR going to be well below 1 on the river here if Jwin makes the call, which I assume he has to, given his holding.
Oh, that was right. Yeah, he was. I think I was out of time.
And trying to decide if that's a genuine reaction from Jwin or not, just kind of measuring the way he looked there. Definitely not the most comfortable double barrel to face in the world, since You block the kings and the jacks. The 7 is the most likely hand for Joker to have. But he does just decide to ship the cheddar right there, and Joker having to give up on the Hail Mary attempt.
Jerry.
Yeah, quick fold there, and Jwin picking up this pot. And it's a nice one, as well as a squid button for him.
Bet all in full. Snap. Nice hand, nice hand.
Yeah, because I want to feel like that.
You're off the hook.
Gave me the down payment.
Look at the button.
Limping around so far, and some pretty nice hands, actually. $100 straddle on Ace 9 suited, Queen 9 suited, pocket 8s, all just limping. And we'll be taking the flop 5 ways.
Check.
Queen 9 flopping best. Top pair.
Pretty big lead at that, given that 2 other players have 9s in their hand. 2 backdoor ace-high flush draws in the hands of Matt and Jwin, but neither of them super likely to continue.
Checks all the way around to the button, and Ham takes a stab at it here with 9 deuce of hearts. Backdoor draws for him, but really nothing else. Viet, of course, making the call with top pair, and everybody else getting out of the way.
Yeah.
Jerry with that disciplined fold, seeing aggression and a response from Viet in the call. Ham does pick up some backdoor equity now with the ace of clubs. Can river wheel here for a fun surprise for Vegas Viet.
Could also represent just betting ace high there if he bets again. Viet, depending on the sizing, might not like it.
And I think it's going to be hard to get Viet to fold a queen here in this exact configuration. Ham would probably have to go something like pot or more to get Vegas Viet to consider folding. Ouch for Jerry. Not a fan of that card. Would have rivered middle set. Ham gives up on the bluff, though. I think he's recognized that Viet has to have some kind of showdown value, so does just elect to give him the pot.
Yeah, I think Ham not having an ace there might have put Viet on the ace draw. Yeah. Didn't want to bluff at it there.
Exactly. And on the turn, I think in any case, that bluff would have been difficult to pull off for sure. Viet likely to be willing to make at least one street of a call with the queen. Any regular bet sizing like half pot to 75% pot probably not going to get the job done. If he wants to end it there, he would have to commit to the 2-street bluff or the big boy overbet on the turn if he's going to get Viet to fold the queen. So good choice just to abandon ship that time, but we will see more pots with Ham and Vegas Viet involved.
I would think so.
Well, both because they're on the table, but they're both action players. That's what I mean, you know.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I'm done. Thank you.
But 97%, I'm calling.
Joker finally
There's always 3%.
with a decent hand to open with here. 150.
Maybe.
He's played a lot of suited cards, but Queen Jack suited might be the best of them that he's opened with so far.
No, you had
What, 7-4 in the muck for only 150?
good break.
What's going on here? Maybe JD doesn't know.
Wanted to bet it too.
We'll give JD the benefit of the doubt.
4 players going to the flop. Ham with the suited king in the cutoff has the best of it going in and flops top pair.
Catch it.
Checks around to him. He will bet 300 and quickly take this one down, get his squid button. shows only one card, the 3 of hearts.
Pocket 10.
Most of the way there.
All the hands I just showed, you ain't got shit.
The dealer accidentally exposing 2 cards that didn't matter. I wonder if anybody saw the 4 and thought it was Ham's card. That was a burn card, everybody.
Would have technically been the best hand if he had that pair of 4s on board.
Right.
Anyone can have it, right? Anyone can have it.
You don't ever believe me. That's the problem.
Looks like no $100 straddle on this hand. Only the 50 is currently active. Well, that just gives Jerry another chance to open, this time with the ace-6 offsuit.
Arguably the worst ace.
I think your argument would be correct.
Good hand.
I don't remember the last time I looked at ace-6 offsuit and smiled, unless it was a tournament.
Right.
So.
Conor with a 6 of his own, 6-9 suited on the in the cutoff here, does make the call, and Vegas Viet giving it some thought with ace-5 in the straddle.
Conor definitely has opened up his range since the stream started, looking to get more involved and potentially catch some of the action flowing at the table right now.
Don't look Viet.
Don't blame him. And trip 9s for Big Lick. Gonna be near impossible for the Joker to take this pot down. Gonna need runner perfect aces if he wants to take this pot for himself. Any other card on the turn and it is over. And of all the times to slow play, this is the one, especially against a player as action as Joker Jerry.
It was like 7 deuce, but the hand changed every time.
Yeah, right. It's not 7 deuce. Oh, so like
It's 9-3.
If the river is a...
And everybody give you 100.
Yeah, it was a flop.
If those last
If you win with that hand.
Last 2 are
Does slow it down here, though.
Okay, we're
Yeah, next flop.
I still think I like a check on the turn, trying to show weakness that you're not super interested in the pot. Betting here on the turn, even though there are multiple draws available with the queen and the 9 of diamonds present on the board, just going to scream that you have some kind of showdown value or a strong draw, which in this case would mean you have to have a 9 or some kind of nice combo draw here, especially for this sizing. I think it's more likely that you'll get more action from Jerry if you check and give him the chance to fire the river. But Jerry just going to make the call with the ace-6, probably putting Conor on one of those aforementioned draws here. With the queen and the 9 of diamonds on board, we know that Conor, of course, blocked Jin.
Alright, so we run that.
Oh, speaking of Jin.
Bad card for Jerry. Rivers his ace.
Someone win, it changed, right?
Ace really not super likely to connect with Conor's hand unless he had the ace-high flush draw himself.
And Jerry with less than pot in his stack, the effective stack here at 2,200.
Conor
checks it over to Conor.
He's gotten the dream run out to pull the trigger now. I think there's no other sizing than all in, especially given the SPRs. And Jerry's probably going to have to find a call here. Don't float with ace high just to get your only out and fold. So.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, an instant call as Conor puts the chips in the middle and doubles up.
Wow, 9-6.
Bad river. Bad river.
Definitely bad river for Joker. And he's going to have to reach back and do a little reloading.
And Conor managing to get the maximum. Jerry putting Conor on one of those draws, and it does pay off.
Now, next flop, yeah.
Oh my god, my backer is gonna be so mad. What the fuck are you doing?
How many left we hit? 3? 3. Who doesn't have one? Me, Jerry? Oh wow, 4 people.
You guys still eat dinner near the table? Or?
We
Okay.
do. I'll probably order later.
I like this early start though.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I like it. If I wasn't late,
Oh, it would have been perfect.
That's how you strategy.
Too, though.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Are they playing the same amount of time though?
Yeah, same amount of time. We done fast. That's what I like.
5 hours?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the games in Austin starts between 11 and 4, depending on the
I know, that's the best time for me, shit.
The 11 a.m. is actually quite popular, and it's great because the business guys like going out.
Yeah.
They get to go home by 7.
Right.
That's it. It ends up being a really good game, or really good start time.
Yeah.
Ham opens this one, suited connector, makes it 100 to go. JD suited ace king. 3 bets to 400.
Perhaps the suited connector.
Yes. Saw 2 of the diamonds going to the muck, and Jwin with a diamond here with his pair of 6s. He's going to get out of the way. Action folds all the way back around to Ham. He makes the call.
Round 2.
Heads up we go. And ace high flop. Good news for Big Slick.
Jwin kicking himself under the table. 6 of spades on the flop. But the good news for JD is that he has almost no chance of losing this pot. Bad news, not going to get any value.
Oh, ace 3.
Ace 3, yeah.
It can be suited, right? It can be suited.
How does that? It could be anything. Ace 3.
Yeah,
Ace 3 doesn't matter. Yeah. Ace 3.
Still playing 7 deuce?
Oh, yeah.
No card with all the games.
And you win it?
Until someone wins it, and then we reset the hand.
It's actually a really good way to brand a stream. Like, we just make it a stream. Like, hey, these are the 4 or 5 prop games that we play in every stream. It's a nice way to.
Yeah, so if someone wins ace 3, then we'll.
True, that's a good point, yeah.
Money alone, no card.
You said 100 a person?
100 a person, so 7.
What?
100 a person.
Ace 3?
Yeah, you win with ace 3.
Mystery hand now?
Mystery hand is on. For those of you who missed what they were talking about there, they used that board to pick 2 random cards to be the mystery hand. In this case, it's ace 3. If anybody wins with that hand, everybody at the table has to pay them an extra $100.
No, never mind. Probably
He wants the mystery.
Yeah, mystery. I mean, I know they can.
Ace 8 for JD. Opens to 250 from early position. Action folding all the way around to the straddles. Ham limping in with Big Slick here. Sets the trap.
1 to 1, sir.
Jerry, 2. That's 3. No button. That's just.
Oh, shit.
Heads up.
One more after this.
Oh, yeah.
Well, ace 8 flopping open-ended. It's a fair fight now.
Ace of clubs also in JD's hands, so backdoor nut flush draw in play here too.
And interestingly, Ham elects to lead on this board, which kind of makes sense when you're defending the straddle against the razor. The board comes out all low cards like that. Bets 275.
But for JD, he won't be going anywhere, and it's going to be a raise here with the ace of clubs in hand and the 8, and Ham just lets it go right away.
Disciplined laydown from Ham.
Ace, though, you got paid.
Oh,
And JD now with 2 squid buttons.
Yeah, gonna be more pain this time. We've got 2 buttons in the hand of Viet, 2 buttons in the hand of JD. So there will be someone, actually not someone, 2 someones paying out at least this game.
Which is going to heavily incentivize JD and Viet to try to keep anybody who doesn't have a button from winning this pot here, because
they stand to win $450 total, or not 450. I'm sorry, it's 75 penalty each. So they will be winning $225 total if they can manage to grab an extra button. Already $150 guaranteed, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, $225 from each of the players. So having 3 players pay that is better than 2, obviously.
Yeah. Be a little.
Viet raising it up here. Matt calling with ace jack.
I don't think that's a call with the intention to not back raise it. Matt done this before where he's limped some of his stronger hands in earlier middle position with the intent of springing the trap, especially against aggressive players like Viet.
Yeah, he's going with a large raise to all in.
Alright, waste some money.
Don't do nothing crazy.
And he'll pick up that final squid button.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Alright, 150 for this guy.
And out come
How many do you have?
the penalties.
1.
He can't help himself.
75.
I just lose 600, right?
2. Jerry's giving me 75.
75.
I'm done. I'm paid up.
And
That's 75.
you?
Yeah, I need one.
Yes, Jerry.
And then Jwin.
You have one, give him a quarterback.
Oh, yeah, all three were playing. I had two.
You have 2 of them?
Yeah.
So 150, so give me 50.
Do I get paid? I need a. Who lost?
I just paid you.
This is mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
So only y'all 2, right? Yeah.
Okay, we're good.
Hey, Bo, you want to give me a stack of black, please? Thank you.
Ace 3. There.
And you can see the results of the Squid Game definitely causes chips to splash around the table.
Thank you.
Lots of exchanges going on.
These are the lucky ones.
Is that crazy?
Which is also fun for the players to be throwing chips around.
Yep.
No, it's not. Come on, Viet. Thank you, man.
Look at that fancy belt buckle. I want one of those.
Gonna have to win one of our big tournaments to do so.
Yeah, we had 20 of them yesterday. 2 of them were won.
Yeah. I'm gonna be hopefully playing in one of those belt buckle events, we'll call it, rather than trophy events. Hopefully we can find our way at least to the final table of one of those this series. That's my goal, trying to make an FT. We'll see how that goes for me.
I did try to satellite into the main. I promised all you guys there was some dead money in that satellite last Sunday, and there was.
That HP game is always on.
I did not get a seat. 3 players going to the flop here. 6-7 flops open-ended. No pairs anywhere. Ace high still good as it checks all the way around.
Same situation. Ace high still good, but one of those pots where the greatest aggressor most likely to take down the pot. And it will be Conor takes it down.
Yeah, I believe coming with a check raise there, checked it. I think Vegas Viet put a small bet in there, and he put a small raise to 400 and took it down. Joker opening this one from the cutoff, raising to 200 with ace-5 suited. Ham getting in there with king-10 in the small blind.
Uh-oh.
Everybody else lets it go, and heads up we go to the flop. Ace-high board, good for the ace-high of Joker.
Nuts.
C-bet and take it.
I get change, please. Thank you.
I just started to text you see if you wanted to carpool, but then I didn't want to come down here and stack you, and then you like leave me. And be awkward right now.
That's a good call. No, man, you're right.
You're right. Awkward.
One guy's up like 20, and at the end of the day, one guy's down 30.
Right. It's like,
If that's the case, I will rob you.
what if, dude, I'm up, yeah.
Damn!
50.
Now it's mandatory.
Nah, mandatory for everyone.
Everybody.
What the
Take it on me, why you keep taking my money and giving it out to them?
Dude.
Quick action here. Vegas Viet opening up a suited connector, and Jerry
It's not my fault.
3-betting with the same type of hand.
It's you. I got garbage as everybody else. It's crazy.
Got a hand against me, huh? I was gonna raise, but after you say that.
And a fun clash coming up between 2 suited 6s here. These hands are pretty likely to chop at showdown if the board comes out high enough, but 3, 3, 4, fun flop now, open-ended for Joker Jerry and a top pair for Vegas Viet. Viet also working with the backdoor diamond draw at his disposal as well. And we could see a big pop between these players with this kind of board.
Oh, you say that.
Oh my God.
Whatever you say to work.
Queen of Hearts, not changing much of anything. It's Joker still drawing to the 7 or the deuce.
Here.
And Jerry going huge now. Bets most of his stack in the middle. Effectively an all-in, given the SPRs. Viet has to decide now if he wants to call off with his pair of 4s or if he is going to give the pot to the Joker.
How come it?
I mean, I still gotta go, but it was like nothing to shit. Yeah, it's way worse.
It's hard to like enter.
Yeah, hopefully by this summer. We're hopeful that by this summer.
Yeah.
It also doesn't help that like they haven't had a good landing situation.
Viet definitely having to give this one some serious thought, but is going to let it go.
Oh, with the bun game? No? Fuck.
See one? I'll give you 5.
Oh, yeah. Oh, damn, too late.
We're on guys. Squid.
Yeah, about good?
Yeah.
I had the best hand, man. I got best hand. I did too. Pair of 3s.
Yeah. Me too.
Give it up, Jerry takes. Give it up, Jerry.
And I give it to everybody else. I was like, hey, here's BS money, you take it. You get 1,000. You get 1,000. You get 1,000.
Yeah. So much easier for you. Yeah. Both are.
I'm Robin Hood.
There for a little bit, and it's easy. Like my job is easier, and also I've been in Texas my whole life, so let's just switch it up.
Great life.
Yeah, for sure. So it just makes sense. And we'll see when
we stay. We don't know yet.
So the hand is ace-3, and then it's
A couple of mystery hands calling in the middle here, but no mystery about the strength of JD's hand. It's queens in the small blind.
Where's tie? Let me see.
And the other queens are dead. We can see Conor with the queen 3 suited. Viet and Joker holding these mystery hands. Viet in the +1 position. Viet giving this some serious thought here. We can't see his hand, but I wonder if he was going for the limp raise, and that is exactly what it was, I think. I don't believe he's in the straddle. I think he's just in the +1 position, so limp raise from Vegas Viet.
No chance.
No, I believe he was in the straddle because small blind, big blind. Okay, so Vegas is in the straddle, wakes up with a big hand of his own, raising to 1875. And JD's got Vegas Viet covered, so if he stuffs it, we're going to see a huge pot here.
No. Never played that. You play CCH also?
I mean, I don't really probably.
All right, you win.
And JD stuffing it and gets the U win out of Vegas Viet.
I show first one.
Viet not having a strong enough hand to play for it all.
You like that, right?
Yeah. I think I'll show one card. Fuck it, show something.
Next time we can try.
JD taking down a big one here.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
This is not good today. No bueno.
He's gonna hit his.
I live, man. I still get jammed on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You gotta be really strong for that.
That is strong.
Aces or kings?
I don't know about
aces or
that.
kings, man.
For a bonus, we got aces or kings.
You got no aces or kings.
Oh, he got a strong hand. That's how I know.
Not that strong. Oh, he's 3 either.
I'm not doing that no more.
Pick on me?
No, I was just trying to win the pot.
Pick on someone else. Pick on Jwin.
He tried.
I tried. Today is no, I can't pick on nobody today.
You can have it every.
They're all fighting back.
Conor picking up the ace-king, bumping it up, and Joker Jerry defending with the 7-5. And flops open-ended on this two-club board. Got some action here. Nut flush draw for Conor and an open-ended straight draw for Jerry. And this small c-bet might actually get raised by Joker here. He may call just to see his equity, but it's a still fairly fair fight until the turn. Deuce of clubs, bink for Conor. And I still don't think we need to... I don't think we need to check back here. I think a medium bet is in order now. I want to keep our opponent's range wide on the turn.
750.
Well, you can hear Joker doesn't like it, but he does make the call.
Wow.
And
no faith.
9 of hearts one time for violence. Close, but no cigar. It is still the nuts for Conor and nothing for Jerry. Conor going to bet this one and take it down with no resistance.
Cheers, Matt.
Hope you turn it around, man.
David, not doing it today?
Oh, I gotta join right back.
Oh, dang.
Oh, right?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
It's not close.
You got it. You got it. We'll watch the camera later. Hey!
Does go for the all-in, trying to make it look like a missed draw, but like you said, nothing there for Joker to defend with, and that one is quickly over with.
Jerry, you can't always have it, man.
And I think on the straight completing rivers, we probably would have just seen a lead from Jerry, and it would have been snapped off by Conor. So no ambitious bluffs on the river this time, and Conor has managed to pull his stack up to the 10K mark for the first time tonight, joining those titanic stacks of Ham, Jwin, and JD in the 5-figure territory. And tonight's game, playing big, but I believe, if I'm correct about tomorrow's game should be playing even bigger. If you know more about that lineup, Dan?
Yeah, we have some of these players returning tomorrow. It's going to be 25.50 instead of 10.25 tomorrow, so should play a little bit bigger. World Series of Poker main event champ Jonathan Tamayo will be here tomorrow, joining some of these players. Zefish, JD, and Matt will be coming back. Conor as well. So should be a fun night tomorrow.
Yeah, or I did the...
We'll be starting at 5 p.m. Central Time, just like today. Jwin with the big 3-bet. Getting this one over with early. 1,200 gets him the squid button. No flop necessary.
A couple of those hands have already come and gone. We've got 3 of them passed out so far, so 6 more or 5 more to go, actually.
You play more pretty much. I can't do the turn. So my brother lives in Jersey.
Hold it out, Jerry. Hey, the man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they have him very serious too.
JD opening this one to 250 with a pocket pair of 5s. What, 7-4, Matt? Come on.
That's the second 7-4 fold tonight. Matt's going to get a stern talking to post-stream by Dan.
This is unacceptable. I'm going to tell Eddie not to invite him anymore.
I have a feeling Matt will have an open invitation to any game he wants with all the action he's given over the maybe almost years now.
Limps around to the big straddle of Ham here, and he's got the secret hand, Ace-3. For those who forgot, playing the mystery hand game, Ace-3 is the mystery hand right now, and if you win it, you get an extra 100 from everybody. Ham going with a huge 3-bet to 1,400. I mean, obviously, with all these limpers, that's probably a good sizing. Ham probably just hoping to take this one down without a flop.
Most likely player to come along, given the hands, is probably Joker, actually. given what they have, but I am wrong. Although he may be out of position, JD looking to go set mining with his 5s.
Can't always have it.
Yeah, Joker coming along as well. JD technically in the lead right now, but equity pretty evenly spread between those hands as the flop comes out. Great flop for Joker. Gut shot and a diamond draw. Ham with the ace of diamonds in his hand. The 5s still in the lead currently.
Yeah, absolute monster for Jerry here.
Checks all the way around.
Which ones are you playing?
Oh, but a set of 5s on the turn here. And Jerry is not going to be checking this turn. I'm almost certain combo draw is going to want to bet. And JD hitting one of the few gen cards left in the deck. Ham technically also improving to a gutter ball, and I'm surprised Joker's actually going to check this back here.
Ham's going to take a stab with the gut shot and the mystery hand.
Thinking neither player is interested in playing this pot here, but absolutely not the case. JD with a monster, and Jerry with a pretty short stack behind. I imagine that's going to be all in soon as well.
Yeah, he's going to get a great price here with Ham betting 1,500. JD obviously is going to at least call, probably raise, but it's not going to matter to Joker's $3,000 stack. There's going to be close to 9,000 in this pot when it gets back around to him, most likely. Yeah, and there it is. So effectively 9,000 for Jerry in the pot, and quick call for him, and that'll get rid of the mystery hand.
Go fast. One time. Four side.
Ham folding and holding.
Look at this shit.
And a clean run out for the 5s.
Yeah, JD gonna scoop in the first big 5-figure pot of the night, 12K in the middle, sending Joker Jerry to the felt. We'll be back to rebuy. But joining us on the felt, looks like he's sat in the middle of Ham and JD and Connor. It is Ty. So welcoming him onto the stream.
Yeah, I believe Ty's going to wait until the Squid Game is over to join the fun, but he's going to sit down and sweat the action here for a bit and look at these PFR numbers. This is raising when entering the pot. Lots of big numbers there. Very active table. Not a whole lot of limping going on. Connor now up 6,100 after that pot. JD, Ham, and Matt all up thousands of dollars as well. Joker hits the felt for the second time, now down 10K. Vegas Viet down almost 6. Zefish and Jwin also in the red, looking to turn it around. It's going to be a fun night, folks. We still have plenty of poker left to play. Thank you all for joining us on the stream. Be sure to give us a like and subscribe if you haven't already done so. And come visit us here at Champions Club. We're at 6440 West Sam Houston Parkway South in Houston, Texas.
I'm out. Yeah. I'm out. How are you, sir?
We are right in the middle of the Texas Poker Open. We have a multi-flight, multi-bag event going on right now. Starting flights were A and B were today. We've got a turbo flight this evening, and then 3 more flights tomorrow as well. Noon and 5 o'clock are regular flights, and then at 9 o'clock there will be a turbo flight. Satellites at 10 a.m. and 10 p.m. tomorrow if you want to try to satellite your way into some tournament lammers that you can use to buy into any of our events.
I just knew I wasn't folding ever.
Of course.
And all kinds of satellites coming up for the main event. $3,300 buy-in, $2 million guarantee. We'll be having milestone satellites for that, as well as PLO flips. All kinds of ways to get your seat and get your share of that $2 million. Zefish coming with the big 3-bet here with 10-3. Makes it 1,000 to go. And Ham flips in a call here with 10-8 suited. Zefish going to be dominated. Well, a 10 high flop would be disastrous with, bluffing with a 10-3. Definitely wouldn't be going anywhere if he flops it. Let's see what happens. Heads up we go. 2 hearts out there. Zefish does hit a piece. Bottom pair takes the lead, but Ham with all kinds of equity on this flop.
Ignoring actual hands, this is a great flop for Zefish's pre-flop range, even though there is a flush draw available on the board. King Jack high flop should be c-bet almost all the time by the pre-flop better in this configuration, but Ham going nowhere with his flush draw.
Oh my god, this guy.
And even though Zefish has gotten himself in a precarious spot, he did have the best hand on the flop, but no longer. Flush draw gets there, and Ham has it all locked up.
And if Zefish continues to, on this card here, stack sizes are going to be smaller than the pot.
Play tight now.
And while Zefish does technically have some showdown value, really hard to believe that his pair of 3s is the best hand, so it looks like he is just going to virtually stuff it.
I was just kidding.
Not going to pay off the rest, though. Obvious that he's way behind here as Ham raises all in behind him and takes down a really nice pot.
Yeah, another 12K pot, essentially, including Ham's all in, so big moves here. And it looks like Zefish is also going to be reloading here pretty soon.
Well, I thought he was reaching for chips there already.
I think
Maybe
so.
not.
I think we're going to see a pink chip come out in the near future. And there it is.
Sometimes I have it, guys.
Baby girl.
Most beautiful chip on property.
Yeah. They are pretty.
Bigger than most 1-3 Hold'em players' bankrolls right there, but...
Like 3 good hands
I'm
still
adding
calling.
20.
Adding 20,000. That's how you do it.
Love the hexagonal shield-shaped chips that they bring out, both for tournaments and for the higher stakes denominations for cash. Actually, octagons rather, not hexagonal. I don't know my shapes.
Shapes are hard.
Yeah.
JD's activated, now him.
I've had those. Sorry, go ahead.
Sand draggers for Matt here, opening to 150. You've had some octagons in your stack. Is that what you were going to say?
I was going to say I've had some octagons in my stack when I'm on the cash games, but it always feels better when I have those octagonal tournament chips. That's the real good stuff.
Yeah, that's when you know you've made it to the level where they actually put them in play.
Yeah, if you've got the 25K chips or even the 100K chips, you're doing great for yourself.
Going 5 ways to the flop here, and the 3s were in the lead.
For like $80.
I think it's like for the...
It looks like they still are in the lead. Everybody missing.
Not bad.
Nobody with any very relevant draws here, but as expected, the turn is going to give the lead to a new hand, Jwin, with the King 10.
Yeah. Excuse me. I want to make an order. Do your salmon, please?
Yeah. How do you
medium.
And it looks like it's probably going to check to him at least. Might check all the way around again.
Do you want it black?
It's hard to navigate these hands when it's multi-way and you're not sure where you're at. Jwin does fire 500 into 785. Pretty big bet. Should just end it here.
Yeah. Great.
And he'll pick up another squid button.
Where? Here?
Which means somebody's going to be penalized, at least one player.
Going off.
I believe we have 2 more hands of the squid game, and then Ty will be joining the lineup.
You guys. That's why I was playing, man. All I did was.
And I think JD might already have 2 buttons as well, so
I know.
a couple players going to be paying the price.
Dude, you win ace king.
I know. It's like
Hold'em was like king.
2 buttons, right? You throw a button.
Right? One more.
What's last one, or?
You call?
Yeah, I call.
This one.
Seen that before. So they let her do squid now?
You gotta make it so obvious.
You do anything?
You call?
3 limpers, Zefish with King Queen on the button. We'll lift it up to 500.
It's like
Ham immediately tossing chips in there. He's got Jack 8 suited.
I just had to put it on.
Perfect. Yeah, let's put it on.
They must have figured it out.
Now you don't have to keep up with it, you know.
Quickly folds back around to Joker. He's got King 10. He makes the call. 3 players going to the flop.
Queen high flop going to be good for the best hand.
Yeah, Ham hits a piece here with middle pair. Joker with backdoor hearts. But Zefish overbetting the pot. Wants to charge the draws. And that'll get the 8s out of the way, and Joker as well. Zefish picking up one of the last 2 buttons.
You got there? 2 pair on the rear? Or 2 pairs good? Thank you.
Queen?
Queen is good.
Okay, you didn't have it. Okay. Damn, so everything is good. Shit.
No, That's it. No more seeing flops, buddy. It's all or nothing.
See a flop.
All or nothing.
All the hell.
See a turn.
Yeah, no more. Because you're the turn man. But I'm the
Turn man. You turn them on. You're the turn man.
This is the river man.
What was the turn, G? King? Yeah.
The Jack or King? I can't remember.
You see like that.
And big hand alert for Ham. Last hand before the buttons are distributed in this iteration of the Squid Game. It's Jacks 3-betting it up over Joker's open from the hijack. But Joker and Zefish both going to defend, both holding a 9 in their hand. Ham looking great to take this one down. Never fun to see an ace high flop when you raise pre-flop with jacks, but C-bet is probably going to get the job done in most instances here. Neither player with a lot to defend with. Zefish with the gut shot is going to call one time, but does not see improvement on the turn, but is likely to go check here with an ace and a queen out there for Ham.
Thank you.
Board is better for his range, but for his exact holding, not ideal holding 3rd pair here. And he will just check it back.
Feel a little better about that queen when the second one comes out.
No 6 in the guts here for Ham. Question is if Zefish thinks his hand is worth turning into a bluff, and he does say yes. Now kind of a nasty spot for Ham, even though it is less likely that Zefish has a queen. It's actually looking very much so like Zefish is holding an ace with the way he's value betting this hand. Chooses a relatively small size on the river compared to the size of the pot, making it look like he's trying to milk for value, but Ham sniffs it out and makes the call and wins a nice pot.
Well played by both players. I think Zefish picking a good size there, as you said, and definitely representing a decent hand, but Ham had just enough.
Oh shit, I had no button again?
600 total, right?
Yeah. 600 total.
You fish 1.
I need brush.
150 ham. 2 with a 150.
Okay, 75.
Yeah.
150, 150.
Here's mine. I don't know how to figure it out.
And as the chips are exchanged, we will see Ty making his way into the game now. Talked a little bit about each player on stream so far. Ty is a local Houston legend, really, really good at tournament poker. I believe, does he have a bracelet in the
Short
four-card
deck.
game? Short deck? Yeah, that's right. He's a short deck bracelet winner, tournament crusher, and really fun to play with in the cash games too. I said that Ham will put you in difficult spots, but Ty seems to find the way to do that to everybody, every game he plays in.
Yeah, we've got Zefish, Ham, and Ty all stacked up in a row. It's going to be hard to find a cheap flop now.
Murderer's Row over there, and sitting over to the left of those players, sometimes it feels like you are just along for the ride, seeing all of the action and betting, and that's not even accounting for the fact that Jerry's also right next to them as well.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
We've got the...
Oh, wait, is that Viet next to that guy? Oh, my.
Oh, no. Really,
everybody in this lineup.
The five-man crescent of doom over there.
Joker with ace-jack opens to 200.
Only 4K add-on? Oh, that's all I have. That's all I can't even add 5K.
Can't add one more.
Ham getting in there with queen-jack, and Connor looking down at ace-9 on the button. Will flip in 2 black chips as well. Jwin can close the action here from the straddle with the suited king, and he does so. 4 players.
Lots of jacks in there, pre or folded, but it's a pretty gorgeous flop there for Ham, flopping top pair.
And he does take a swing at it after it checks to him. Connor also flopped a piece, second pair with ace-9. He makes the call on the button.
Yeah, too many draws available for Connor to fold with second pair at this juncture. Second pair, really good kicker, so don't blame him at all for making that call. And the deuce of hearts is going to introduce a second flush draw onto the board, which Connor has removal for.
Joker also made the call pre with that ace of clubs in his hand, probably hoping to hit a club here on the turn, but did not.
Don't think Ham's going to do it. It's going to be a medium-sized bet, but I was going to say it'd be interesting if Ham decided to blast away for a pot or larger sizing on this turn, given that there are a lot of draws available. His opponents do just have relatively simple showdown value type hands, though, so not really going to get action on that bet size, I think, but it would be a fun idea.
No, I'm the punter, the last hour punter. I'm the opposite.
You give the power out to someone.
I'll run it up and then I'll punt at the last hour.
Are you showing us that or not?
We didn't say so.
Never showing.
No show, okay.
We can do it though. We don't have to. That's only the first one we can show.
It's fine, just no show.
Looks like Jerry has brought in some reinforcement chips. Looks like a 5K add-on over there.
He's like, you left to San Francisco. This is my house now.
My rules. You want to show? Y'all want to show? Okay, I'll see y'all.
And Ham, you like to show, right? Or no?
I'm happy to whatever.
I forget it.
Just show when you bluff, okay? That's it. We don't want to see real hands.
Yeah, we don't want to
show
see. We don't want to see.
A3.
Want to see the nuts? Want to see
Okay,
nuts?
I got it.
$900.
2 hours already. No one hit it yet.
No one hit
Yeah,
it.
that's the only one that tried.
I forgot about
I
it.
don't know if anybody else got it.
Bitch,
I didn't
I didn't see
bet the
that.
flop. I bet the flop before, right?
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, of course.
Jack happened? Yeah.
Joker limping in with the suited king, Ty raising with ace-8 of spades, and Connor folding 7-4 suited. What is going on here? I mean, his suit was covered, we know, but you're supposed to 3-bet with that hand for sure.
Lots of clubs and a couple of spades going to this flop.
All red cards on the flop, all black cards in the hands. Vegas Viet takes the lead with a pair of 10s. It quickly checks around, though, and now an ace for Ty.
Oh, we play like
Joker picks up a gut shot, and Vegas Viet as well.
It's not too crazy. We got some sleep.
Keep the change. Thank you.
Checks the tie. He bets 400. Viet will make the call with the pair in the gutter. But it'll be a miss. 6 of clubs pairs the boards. Tie with the check mark.
Every draw missing here. Ty can definitely go for some thin value on the river for sure. Got plenty of showdown value himself with the ace-8. And lots of worse hands can call here, especially from a player who can be as sticky as Vegas Viet is sometimes. I'd like to see something like anywhere between 9 and 1200, I think, would be a nice sizing here. Could get looked up by a speculative, curious call. Looks like Ty essentially hits right around that money mark here. Betting out, oh, we bet a little larger. There's a shield chip in there.
Yeah, slightly overbetting the pot to 1600.
Yeah, looking to get a curious call, making it look like a very strong hand or nothing here.
That's like the highest basically. That's really cool. The stream should running. The stream gains like 25. Yeah. That's been running 2-3 times more. And outside of that, like the daily game now is like a 5-40. That's a great game.
Ty's exact hand having removal to those missed draws as well, but I think that big sizing is going to be what ultimately gets the fold out of Vegas Viet. Still a nice pot taken down by Ty though.
They just changed. Before it was like 5-10, like every, it was 5-10 for pickup.
And he'll pick up his first squid button as well.
I'm forcing it.
I mean, you just started off kings, aces, aces.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. At least you have the hand.
Yeah, I thought they were like, oh, today's running high, you have something, but they keep calling me. Bullshit.
Is there someone
Yeah, I keep showing them aces and kings, they don't call me.
So like a lot in Austin, really all of Austin.
$100 straddle on Ham, limping in with 6-2 suited.
The blinds will go kind of wild, but no matter what, it's 5K count.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
type of games where people will lose some 10 money.
Sure. Sure.
Folds to JD in the cutoff. King Queen for him. He opens to 400.
Man, you locked it up, huh?
Yeah. Long time ago.
Long time ago.
Look at my hand.
Plays queen, that's it. I'm a bluff into you.
Folds back around to Ham, and he will see the flop here. Heads up. 6-2 of hearts versus King Queen.
Yeah, let's come back to it. You just want to do
that in 2024.
That's the one.
You got getting messed up.
I just got shown.
No wonder.
Pair for each player.
It's stuck. Why would I play hand? Viet gets it. Like, why? Five.
Quick bet, quick call here. And no improvement for either player on the turn. Ham drawing to a 6 or a deuce now.
Break even.
And interestingly enough, is going to take a lead on this turn. Probably wants to get more information about the strength of JD's hand, see precisely where he might be at. Ham also representing that jack, as it is quite connected to the king and the 9, representing hands like queen 10, king 9, king jack, that sort of thing.
It worked out perfectly.
I'm in there.
JD, it's like 6-1, bro.
JD not buying what Ham is selling. Lead not making sense to him, and he is going to raise it up immediately and take it down.
Well, if you're looking for info, you got some info. Your hand is no good.
That may be precisely the type of reaction Ham was looking to get his opponents to raise off all of his strongest hands.
I'm trying.
We're to get it from Zefish, correct.
Man, somehow it always gets back to Vegas.
You know what Helmy says?
Oh, yeah.
Man, let him make it one time.
Find the best player.
Oh.
Always got it.
Pocket deuces for Conor. Early position opens to 300 over the $100 straddle.
We're playing aces and kings and there's nothing. Zero. Yeah, we started a little late. 4:20.
Big blind and both straddles defend. Lots of big cards out there. The deuce is hoping to hit a set, but instead hit a board with two small cards, one of them paired up here. Joker takes the lead with ace-7, but this might feel like a safe board for the deuces.
It is a safe board for the deuces under most configurations. C-bet is totally fine here, denying equity from all of the overcards, which is every other single card in the deck. So totally fine to toss in a C-bet here. Once you face a call, it's going to be really difficult to continue unless you do improve to one of the last few deuces in the deck. And even though the 4 of clubs also a pretty safe card, his hand is now firmly in the showdown value range, probably not going to want to inflate the pot against a Joker big blind defend range, which can include lots of 7s and 3s in them. Joker knows he has the best hand, and he does lead for a pretty small sizing, which is an intelligent way to target Conor's weaker 2-pair sort of hands that he may have here, or ace high. That's what this bet is intended to target. Most often would just be ace high that doesn't believe that Joker has anything. As played, Conor most likely to have a hand like ace high, like ace king, ace queen, making the call with the deuces, and gets shown the bad news. Nice hand for Joker to take that down, add to his stack.
I don't know, actually.
I won a pot one time. There we go.
Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah. How many hops do we go? No, I don't.
Looks like we have just a couple more of these squid buttons for this squid game. $50 straddle on. Tie under the gun with 4s opens to 150. 7-4 in the muck.
I don't think we're going to see a 7-4 played tonight, Dan. I hate to say it.
I'm very sad.
Yeah, it's a tough night for the local crowd, but they'll get over it, hopefully.
Okay, thank you.
I think there's going to be some other entertaining spots besides some 7-4 action. No more 4s left for tie, though. Pretty bad news, all things considered. 7-4 folded and another 4 folded, I believe, in Zefish's hand. So tie in trouble post-flop, most likely. Not right now, but plenty of overs with kings, 8s, queens, and jacks all working against him.
If only someone had 7-4 right now.
If only. Jwin actually going to take a quick stab here with his pair of 3s, and it looks like everybody except for the pre-flop aggressor is going to come along.
Gets the best hand to fold. Good job, Jwin.
Jwin with the new best hand. However, the ace of clubs is going to reinforce that. Flush draw to go along with his pair of 3s. Looks like we got a bet from Jwin, and that will be more than enough to take it down.
Good for a nice pot and the squid button.
Yeah. I was gonna try finding it. You guys set up. Set up on day of Wall Street. We're about to switch to
Thank you.
I did it yesterday and they actually paid us some money. They heard me. I was like trolling this guy. Gonna know.
Yeah, Matt, you guys want a refill?
I just ordered. Thank you.
got it.
Is that straddle or?
Yeah, straddle.
Picks up yours first.
100 straddle on. JD opening under the gun with 6-5 suited. My second favorite hand. Folds around to the button. Ace-8 makes the call. Joker. And Zefish with the mystery hand. Ace-3 in the small blind. Good spot to squeeze, and he does. Goes big. 1,400. And probably just going to end this right here. Ace-4 in the muck. Folds back to JD.
We've seen JD defend hands like this so far tonight, and with his monumental stack, I think it'd be fun to see him get in the mix here with this hand. It's actually performing pretty well against the ace-high combos that Zefish would be squeezing with. Pretty clean equity distribution there, so I like the call, and he is going to make it, so we've got a pretty much 50-50 going to the flop.
We know a couple of aces already in the muck. All diamonds on the flop. Neither player with a diamond.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, just going to be really tough to want to continue here with no diamonds out there for either player. Zefish still evaluating his sizing and is going to continue small. I think this is one of the rare flops that he can bet and get JD to fold most of the time.
Give it to him. Get it back.
Oh! And the mystery hand.
Let's go, baby. No hair, no problem.
You hear all the groans as everybody has to give him an extra $100 for winning with ace-3.
Get him in Jerry's. All right. Flop.
Yeah.
And now they'll have to establish a new mystery hand on the next flop.
Is it the first two cards that come out?
I believe so, yeah.
All right.
How someone? No one caught three.
Looks like we might have a dealer change, though.
He said someone caught three.
Danny coming out, Mo coming back in.
Whole seat. Awkward car right now. Just 10 this time. He's only ever hour.
With the PGT Texas Poker Open around the corner, here are 3 ways you can win a seat into the $2 million main event. 1. 6-handed PLO flips for $550. 2. A turbo super satellite for $250, which includes 1 seat guaranteed plus $200 in cash. And 3. The no limit Hold'em milestone satellites for $565, which includes 2 seats guaranteed. For more information, check schedule and structure sheet.
Whenever one tire, you start coming in.
That's actually a great idea.
Have a sub.
24 hours.
Substitution. Come in for me.
Take a nap.
Yeah, take a nap, whatever.
I'm kidding, man. 3, 5, 9, 10 p.m. I wouldn't be able to get on.
I know, but that makes it fun. Everyone's tired.
I'll definitely need some Adderall.
You mix it in, right?
Yeah, but still you hit a wall.
If you get mad, like it's stuck in there, like it's something. How many buttons left, by the way? 22? Buttons left?
Put a button in.
You put a button.
No, there's 3, right? There's 9 buttons. 3 left.
Pocket 8s for Jwin. Folds to him. He'll open to 150. Vegas Viet making the call with 5-3 suited. And 3 ace highs getting in there.
Pretty good situation for Jwin, as all of his overs except for the 9 are mostly removed.
And a decent flop for the 8s. Only 1 over card out there. Conor does hit a deuce here with backdoor diamonds. And a gut shot for Vegas Viet.
Which
checks around and he gets it right away.
Right away. That's huge for him. Unfortunately, no one else in the hand's got much to pay him off with.
Well, after the check around, though, Conor and Zefish both have pairs, and the 8s, of course, still out there. So he may be able to get a small bet called in a couple of spots.
Board pairing 6 or deuce would be fun for Vegas Viet. I don't root against anybody on this stream, of course.
Yeah.
I just like action.
Yeah.
Or an 8 for real pain.
Yeah, that would be pretty rough. So he bets 325 and does get a call from Zefish in position with the ace-6, and Conor thinking about it with bottom pair.
Only 1 ace left in the deck, so very unlikely that we'll see rivered aces up for these two players here.
But Conor coming with the check raise here.
Conor with just bottom pair going to turn it into a bluff at Vegas Viet. Imagining his favorite city and the Mirage right now. 1,600 raised to him. Definitely not a spot where I think you want to put in a 3-bet on the flop. It's hard to get value from anything other than exactly a set. Of course, massive alarm bells going off for Conor now, and really only drawing to a deuce maybe in his mind.
Well, and with the front door diamonds getting there and him having the ace of diamonds in his hand, I think this is exactly what he was hoping for to bluff, but
I don't think Vegas Viet's going to be folding the joint here on this board. It is true that the front door flush did complete, so it might be a difficult position, but
yeah, an SPR basically 1-to-1 for Vegas Viet.
And he does. Conor stuffs it all in with the ace of diamonds here. Great heart to find a bluff. But he pays it off right away.
He just can't fold a straight.
Oh, wow.
Huge pot going the way of Vegas Viet. $13,000 shipped over to the fashionable 1 seat.
And I believe the new mystery hand should have been, hopefully they didn't forget on that, should be Jack 4, I believe. Or sorry, Jack 5.
If we're talking about the flop from this board specifically?
Yeah.
6 deuce. Jack 6 deuce was the flop.
Oh, okay, so Jack 6 then.
Is it the 2 highest cards?
I think it's just the first 2.
So Jack deuce, left to right?
Last time they did it the other way. But
okay.
Yeah, I think it just depends on what the window is. Mo is a lefty, so we'll see what they say.
Fair enough.
Oh my god, I was getting buffed the whole time.
You get a gutter on turn?
No, open under. Open under.
Gutter.
Yeah,
5-3. 4, 8, 4.
It would be a power hour, dude.
You can't
Look,
miss.
it always happens, dude.
I sit there and watch it. They'll have like bottom pair and then fucking trips.
Kind of ran back. You didn't add your baby girl. You lost 1,000 there.
Where's your baby?
I remember when I said I'm not greedy, man. I think if I lose here, I just punish the bookie tomorrow. That's it.
Oh, you always have a power hour.
100 straddle is on. Vegas Viet opens to 250 with Jack 10 suited. Ham folding 7-4. Well, it was 2 a 3-bet this time. I'll allow it, but still, I mean.
Jack deuce.
Sounds like maybe they're going with the Jack deuce for the mystery hand. I heard somebody say it. The Choctaw Nuts. Zefish is $800 3-bet gets everybody else out of the way, but Vegas Viet will defend with Jack 10 suited, and it turns out to be the best hand already. However, Zefish connects. All hearts on the flop here, and middle pair for the 8-6. Check, check.
And he will just take his showdown value. Vegas Viet not super likely to hold the deuce in his hand. Zefish should feel okay continuing on this board. It does go check, check for a second time. And Vegas Viet with only missed straight draw here.
Oh, you thought you had a flush? Oh, for real? So you did have it before.
It's just going to be hard to tell a compelling story given this action, given this river. There's really not much he's representing except for exactly a flop flush. And in order to tell that story, the bet sizing would need to be huge, which I'm not even sure Zefish would buy given the action.
Instead, it'll be Zefish trying to go for a little thin value on the river, but obviously Viet can't call with Jack high here.
Don't worry, man. I'm going to go back and watch it.
Zefish picking up another pot and a button to go along with it.
He's got two of those now. Looks like we're almost out of those buttons now. Two for Zefish, sorry. One for Viet, one for Ham, one for Conor, one for JD, and then I think it is Matt and Jwin still not holding those buttons yet. Actually, apologies, it's Ty who has that button.
Yeah, it's Matt and JD, or not, sorry, not JD, Matt and Conor that are missing buttons, it looks like.
Yeah,
and those are the only two seats.
I thought they were doing 9. It looks like Jerry might also have a button. He does. That's tucked behind his hand. So there's only one more left.
This is it.
Mystery hand limped from Joker in the early position seat, +3.
Not the mystery hand, just a mystery hand.
Fair enough.
Perhaps.
Could be the mystery hand.
Ace-8 for Matt. Giving it some thought here in the $50 straddle. Ty opened it with ace wheel. Made it $250, and Matt coming with the 3-bet here. $1,200 the number. Gets it to fold back to the button. Ty, the original aggressor. Ace-5, a good candidate for raising, not as good a candidate for calling, but in position he may decide to peel. It's a pretty big raise, though.
It'd be really fun to see Ty pull out the unconventional 4-bet here. Let's see if he's caught Matt with his hand in the cookie jar.
He opts to call, though, and we will see a flop.
You don't wear sunglasses when you stop. So when you give back, give it back to him.
Dry board for both of these players. Queen Jack high, though, going to be good for Matt's 3-betting range.
And that big 3-bet got Jwin out of there with Queen Jack. And a C-bet here of 700. A little meta game. The Jack Deuce is the current mystery hand, and we've seen players come with a big 3-bet like that a number of times with the mystery hand. Ty might be looking at this board thinking that exact thing.
Yeah.
No, they did.
Only way Ty can find out of this hand is going to be a big bluff of his own. And he looks like he is going to begin putting it in play. Bluff shown from Ty.
What the heck?
Gets the fold out of the ace-8, and rightfully so. Nice hand for Ty, and he'll collect an extra bounty with that.
Oh, good defense.
Good defense.
That's another $75.
I can't let him win
Yeah,
that,
man.
Not only
Just one.
an extra bounty, but now getting bounties from 2 people instead of 1 with that great play.
Yeah, huge for him. He's getting $150 from each other player at the table, and that's 8 players. Or at least each player, sorry, not each player at the table. Each player without a button at the table, which is significant extra profit for him.
Yeah, he went from getting 75 to getting 300, so not too bad.
I remember that.
Not too bad at all. And Squid Game back on.
Looks like with the players now getting more comfortable, everybody's willing to just go right back into it to start the hand. No breaks this time, and a raise from Vegas Viet, and a quick 3-bet from Jerry, both holding kings in their hand.
Jerry's food just arrived. You know if somebody 3-bets right after they take their first bite of their meal, they got a real hand.
Especially if someone 4-bets you while they're slicing into their filet mignon, I would just fold every time.
Right.
I don't care if you have kings. Get out of there.
Folds back around though, and Viet will call. And both players flop gut shots. King Queen still in the lead.
They're currently working.
Gut shot for both players, and a pretty equivalently strong set of ranges here. Both players can have fairly strong hands here, with the exception of Joker, who's most likely to have aces, exactly. Gutter ball, though, right there for Vegas Viet. No diamond, though. It's going to be tough to get paid, but he does have a straight.
Yeah, tough for either player to bet this particular run out. Joker Jerry, though, not afraid. After Viet checks, he is going to try to take this pot down. Sounds like Viet's going to fold since he lied about what he had already.
So a 5.
Poker lie.
400.
Oh man, says good, says good.
These 2 players have played a number of hands with each other. Little gamesmanship going on here.
String for string.
Dallas. Dallas?
Probably two guys.
I don't know what to do.
Your Dallas will hit us up.
I'm an awesome shot.
Don't got say, man. Ah! Says good.
Show the bluff, show the bluff.
Well, it's kind of like a bluff.
Oh my god. Damn, for $400 you're that cheap, bro?
Take that. That was like a 10 of diamond bet, you know? It's like, ooh, 10 of diamond.
Oh my god.
That bet more you call. Yeah, you call. If I bet 1100, I bet 400.
Oh, that is so bad today, man. Oh!
It's usually crazy.
Why you didn't bet like a... Oh my god.
Man, I bet too much, man. You always call me when I bet too much.
Yes, I would have called you.
No.
At least 1,000.
I bet 400, I got it, right? I have to have it.
At some point, I just want to play a drinking line. Okay. Oh, for sure.
All right, man. It's $800 pot, you know?
Joker opening this one. Ace Queen. Makes it 200 to go, and a quick 3-bet from Zefish. He's got Queen 10 suited.
One more.
600 is the number, and it quickly folds back around to Joker, who calls.
And high, that was a good one. What? You know, man, hey, locking it up. That's why. He knows.
What a flop for the Queen 10 of hearts. Most of the royal there. Joker takes your flop's top pair, top kicker, but
action to come now for sure. The most monster of combo draws versus top.
Realistic up, they've been playing a lot of like.
No change on the turn here, and Zefish should just be blasting at this flop if he wants to. And he does get there. Wrong color, or wrong suit of jack, but he does improve to the nuts on the river. Rivering Broadway here. Jerry may still feel good enough to go for value with ace queen, but going to get the bad news very soon with a raise from Zefish.
Zefish taking a look back. I missed my draw, but I hit my draw.
Missed the draw, but you still hit a draw. And Zefish going for maximum pressure with all of it in the middle here. Pretty nasty if you're Jerry, but he just snaps it off, and it's going to be an almost 20K pot for Zefish. Wow.
Zefish has the nuts.
And he wins a huge one. 20K in the middle, essentially. Wow. Huge pot.
Well.
Yeah, that's going to be
One more time.
one for the shorts.
Hi, YouTube. Oh, wow.
What a pot. Look at all those chips.
Monster. And Jerry really not giving it too much thought at all, and that's the power of the image that Zefish has catered for himself tonight. He's caught with his hand in the cookie jar so many times that eventually he does get paid and gets paid for all of it.
I'm sad again.
Zefish now with the biggest, huge stack at the table, 33K in front of him.
And the pot of the night so far, almost 20K. Well, that'll get him a couple buy-ins into the Texas Poker Open main event. Could turn that into about 400,000, I think, will be first place in the 2 million guaranteed main event coming up here next week.
Pretty good deal, huh? Okay.
Ham limping in here with Queen Jack and Ty right behind him. Going with a small raise with queens.
Yeah, lots of ladies accounted for right now. Everybody in the various corners of the arena chowing down on some delicious food here.
We do have some of the best food you're ever going to find in a poker room here at Champions Club. Also, the only poker club in the entire state of Texas with a hotel on site. So lots of great reasons to stay and play here.
Only place I've ever had that has had poker and food that's even come close is out in Las Vegas. So if you're looking for good food and good poker, this is the place to go.
7-4 gets there, but nobody improves here. The queens are still in the lead, and Ty playing it very slow here. Checks around to the deuce tray of JD, who fires 300 bucks in position. And Vegas Viet makes a quick call with a gut shot, 2 overs. And Ty not putting any extra pressure on, just calling with the queens. Perhaps he thinks somebody hit a 4 there, but he's in pretty good shape. Each of these players with a pair and a gut shot.
Yeah, really not the board for Ty's range being in super early position, but still has the other 2 hands smoked at the moment. But they do get a free card and a chance to improve, but no one gets there, and it is the queens that are best for Ty.
Everybody's going to be very surprised to see this hand get turned over. With a small sizing, with a limper in the pot.
Especially with a check right there.
And then played this just about as passively as you could.
I was going to say, I was thinking we're going to see another one of those cool-sized value bets from Ty on the river, but not to be.
Kind of a scary run out. Backdoor clubs get there, and obviously board very well connected and paired, but interesting how passively that hand went down, given the players and the hands they had.
And I mean, Ty's instincts weren't wrong. Everybody had some, you know, low suited connected cards that definitely could have smashed that board. They just didn't quite smash it as hard as Ty might have thought.
Yeah.
A handful. Don't worry. Check his box.
Man, I don't know if it's
you're about to ask something too, man.
No, hell no, dude. I'm trying to do the one buying strat still.
Ty opening another one. This time his pair is deuces. Makes it 150. Conor calls with Jack 9 right behind him.
No call from Matt. Graphics have not caught up just yet, but wakes up with a 3 bettable hand, and Jerry going to find the call as well from one of the blinds. Ty and Conor getting out of the way. Maybe now we can see what those hands are, hopefully.
Jerry's gotta come in.
I thought if I call, everybody was calling.
That means they got nothing.
And so far, it is 2 mystery hands heads up between Matt and the Joker.
Here we go.
Do finally see the King 8 suited in Matt's corner, and Joker with the Ace 8 actually, so domination going to the flop.
And they will be heads up.
Oh, you wait.
There we go.
Look, I don't remember what the mystery hand is.
All Broadway cards. Backdoor spades for Matt, and the open ender. Joker still in the lead here with just ace high.
But I think Matt going to be given a pretty clear decision to c-bet this board, smashing his range by quite a bit. Joker with just a gutter ball at this point.
And not even a backdoor flush draw for him. Looked like he was going to fold for a minute there, and then he thought the better of it. Grabbed the chips back out of the stack and made the call.
Yeah, it's hard to get Joker to fold many hands on the flop, but Matt with a great double barrel candidate on the turn, and it looks like he's going to choose to double barrel for it all, and he will quickly take down the pot.
The fifth hand? No way.
Oh! Good fold by Joker.
Yeah, great
Asked
fold.
for a rabbit, and it was a nutty one.
Yeah.
Ace high.
Yeah, you get it on the river.
You would have gave me, I would have folded on the river.
Oh,
anyway.
no, I would have completed the straight.
Yeah, but
Nibble for sure. You can do 100.
that's a lot,
Yeah. We know that TV.
I was waiting for it.
I had a totally different plan. I wanted to stop.
If you didn't call you.
Yeah, I didn't
Really?
call myself. I lose it.
Oh, I'd call you.
One
time. Snap call once.
Viet opening this one to 275 after it folds all the way to the button. King 9 for him. Ty finds ace 9 suited in the straddle. He'll defend and be dominating.
Still a safe flop for Ty's ace high. Vegas Viet with the backdoor heart draw to go along with it, but Ty with the very clear best hand here, but probably not wanting to put very much money in the pot here, given the board run out. Ace high still good, but hard to feel that way. extremely connected board. Almost anything wins here. I think a great opportunity for Vegas Viet to take a stab and take down the pot. Ace high just shriveling up on this board quite a bit. Any 6 making a straight. Any pair on the board is good. And a quick fold from Ty after the lead from Vegas.
You didn't know it was right next to this place, right next to Chad's house?
JD, you're the only one odd one out, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I was playing. In the grand entrance.
The dream.
That's true. Ain't doing shit.
Lots of big hands involved in this one, and a lot of calling at that. JD bumping it up with big slick suited, but getting no shortage of action. Good news for him is he does flop top, but still maybe a bit of a dicey spot with a 9 and an 8 available on the board. Lots of players here having some kind of connection or draw. Worst news of all is for Jwin, who did decide to just call pre-flop. And now seeing this action, not super fun with ace-jack. Losing to ace-king, ace-queen, or if JD was getting out of line with ace-9 or 8 suited, losing to that as well. Gonna have to call at least once, but doesn't feel great, especially into this many players.
And now with Joker calling as well, it's going to make it pretty cheap for everybody to see the next card.
Joker calling, Ham calling, everybody still involved in this pot except for the 6s, which do make the correct fold. And that 3 of clubs isn't going to change anything about this hand. It does give Joker some equity. He's got oh, I'm sorry, Ham's got 2 pair.
Yeah.
My fault. That is actually a huge card. My mistake. JD actually going from first to almost worst now. Ham with a 2-pair Joker with the flush draw.
And Jwin with that dry ace of clubs is going to represent.
Not going to be the time for the move. I don't think Joker's in a super big folding mood with 2nd pair and a flush draw, and Ham definitely never going anywhere with 2 pair.
Joker also stuck the deepest. A good reason to chase after these well-disguised type of hands.
I actually thought that Ham had the 8-4 of hearts instead of the 8-3. Kind of missed that on the turn, but gin card for him.
He's getting some Tamayo money.
And Ham just going to make the call for the 900. Now if you're JD, it's really kind of a sickening spot for him. This many people showing interest in the pot when you have top. Maybe they have a draw of some kind, maybe not, but hard to know. Just going to have to make the call and try and find out along the way.
That was sick. He had like trip stakes.
And in the end, it is going to be Ham's 2 pair with the best of it.
What a hand and what a pot. If he can survive it. That's a pretty wet river card, too.
Yeah.
Connecting with the 9-8.
I think Jwin's just going to have to find a check here almost every time. Too many other players interested in this pot for a hand like ace-jack to be good. Maybe in some really rare instances where every other player's on a draw, but not the case here at all. The Joker with his small stack would essentially have to go for the Hail Mary, but we know that there's no chance of that working.
Yeah, Monday I had open-handed.
Importantly, Joker stack not correct. You do see a pink baby girl chip hidden beneath that stack of greens. And he just blasts all of it into the middle.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Can Ham find a call with 2 pair?
With 2 players left to act, no less. That might be one of the hardest considerations of the hand. Joker essentially representing a straight only or some potentially higher combos of 2 pair, but no one showed enough interest in this pot to raise on any of the prior streets. There's only been betting and calling, so pretty passive action the entire time.
Yeah, it is only 2K, but with the other players behind, as you said, it's a tough spot for...
Not 2K. There's, if you see there, the pink chip is in play from Joker.
Yeah, that's right.
Stack actually much bigger, so this is a huge jam for almost 6,000. And Ham, let's go, the 2 pair. Now if JD makes the call, he's going to have the best hand, but he folds, and back to Jwin, who's probably going to have to fold as well. Jerry's move might actually make it through. Graphics have not caught up and haven't recognized the size of this pot, but even without the call, this pot is already almost $11,000 or $12,000. This would be a sick hero call if Jwin can make it. Really tough to do so, though. Only thing he's got going for him is he has removal to the straight with the Jack of Diamonds in his hand now. Probably a bad card to have before, but good now if he thinks he can bluff catch. Has to put his opponent on exactly missed clubs.
And Jwin asking for a count here, and that's when the graphics will catch up as soon as they put that number in there.
$6,965, almost a pot-sized bet from the Joker here. Actually over pot with the all-in. Looks like Jwin is going to fold with his hand configuration. He was reaching for the cards, now he's reaching back for the chips. Definitely a rough spot for him now.
Having that jack, he does block some straights there, but just a tough spot, as you said.
Yeah, graphics showing the all-in for the 2K, but we know it's for much more than that, so this is a huge decision for Jwin.
Yeah, add exactly 5,000 to that number.
Ham gonna be sick to his stomach if he sees Jwin make this call. Really, same thing. Every player in this hand gonna be sick knowing people in front of them folded a better hand than them. A long tank here from Jwin, and rightfully so. Brutal decision.
Everybody, I'm yet to try. Over the roof, man.
It's one straddle, though. It's just one straddle.
Funny to think that he had the third best hand on the river and might still find a way to be the owner of this pot.
Both gang, we need you.
Man. Compass.
Color?
I'm freezing.
Put the NBA game on.
The NBA game? It's not a game, man. Tomorrow.
It's Friday, bro. Wait, tomorrow. It's tomorrow. I wore this jersey today. I thought they were wearing. Oh, they're not playing today?
No, Friday.
No way. Friday. Oh my God! I thought they were playing today. I wore this jersey today. I thought they were gonna play today.
It'll be sharp for you.
Yes. Oh. What the heck? I got the whole thing. Oh my God.
Did you put money on today's game?
No, I didn't, but I can add it. But tomorrow it might be the other thing now.
What a spot.
And he
Finds
makes
the
the call. Huge call from Jwin. Oh, and Ham and JD are going to be sick to their stomachs. What a pot. Graphics don't have it there, but that was nearly a $20,000 pot being shipped all the way over to Jwin.
Wow.
Unreal call.
Yeah, the whole. Almost.
Oh, good call. I was thinking maybe if I raise a turn, maybe it would fold.
Yeah, sure.
What a spot, and Jerry moving down further on the leaderboard. Now reloading for another 10K. Trying to dig himself back out of this. If anybody can do it, it's Jerry.
Yeah.
He gives the action. He also gets the action. When he has it, he's going to get paid.
Yeah, and you can see the unbelievable power of position in Hold'em there. The two best hands, because they're out of position to multiple other players, have to find a fold facing such a huge river jam. And the last player to act was able to find the hero call.
Oh my god.
7-4 suited in the muck.
Man, I could
Unacceptable.
He's like, snapping on the side pole. He's like, okay, one more to go.
I gotta put my butt over here.
Man, I'm getting fired.
Throw it in the middle, dude.
One limper. Zefish looking down at Ace King on the button will open to 200.
I'm gonna get fired.
Five drop.
I'm getting fired.
You're like, I like this spot. That's a good spot.
That's good. I mean, that's a good damn.
Putting the better hands in it.
1, 2, first place, second place, third place.
Yeah.
And Conor with Ace King as well. Jacking it up to 1,200.
He ain't worried about them two detector either.
And you know what kind of pot everybody likes, right?
Yeah, I didn't.
Big kinds.
Chopped kinds.
Oh, that too.
Two of the same hands going to war, everyone with different suits. So if they do get in all the money as you'd expect, then it will be a chop situation most likely. But Zefish going to just call, so
That's the only hand I could.
this does give the preflop aggressor the chance to take down the board. And paired queen high.
I mean, I could have queen jack and club.
Maybe not your favorite if you have ace queen, but certainly well within your range.
Well, if you didn't have the jack and club, fuck.
Ace king with the necessary c-bet here.
You hiring any dealers?
Oh my god.
That was a really good one.
I thought
So y'all know.
your pink chip was out here, but how did it got in there?
And it fell in your fucking pocket, man. Picked it up.
He did that phone equities, man. He's like, I'm about to roll one.
Zefish not only finding the call, but finding a raise. 1,800.
You want to go play block card tonight?
Conor very short stack behind. All in or fold for him now.
If anyone's capable of having a bluff here, Zefish definitely one of those guys, but even if he makes the hero, it's not going to matter all that much. Calling on the turn essentially commits you to this pot, pretty much regardless of what the turn or river would be. No way you can fold after calling the turn. Just too much in the middle.
Zefish also aware of that, may just check it back, recognizing that there's no folds for Conor, but he does elect to put the chips in the middle.
Yeah, Conor only with $2,000 left over in that stack. Most likely could have just been all in on the turn, but at this point with the SPR, really shouldn't be much of a decision for Conor. Going to have to call 2,000 to win 83, but he does find the fold, and Zefish bluffs him off of a chop.
Thank you.
Well played by Zefish.
Zefish looking like the shark in this game with his stack.
And also picking up a button there, which I believe it's a chop. Neither player gets the button.
Yeah.
Look at these V-pips. almost the entire table above 40%. 4 players, 50% or more. Very active group. It is going to be a fun night, and look at these numbers. They did just for that last big pot there. Joker down over 30,000 now. Jwin up 12K after that huge pot, up on top. Ham up 10,000 as well. Zefish, Ty, JD, Matt, all in the green. Conor still in the red, and Vegas Viet as well, but a Joker is the one increasing most of these stacks.
A mountain to climb for Jerry in the remaining latter bit of the stream here. Got a little less than 2 hours to go here. Thank you so much for joining us if you have been here so far.
Viet raising this one with 5 trace suited. Getting lots of action. 250 is the number.
Oh, hey! Come on, man.
Zefish limped in with ace-jack suited. Perhaps with nefarious intentions, and Conor has stepped in the trap, moving all in with ace-9. Started this hand with about 1,700. Viet asking for a count. So many callers. He's got one of these hands that he's thinking if everybody has high cards, perhaps a 5 tray of clubs is a good one to try to bust the guy who shipped all in with. But he will eventually find the fold.
Why you gotta say something? Now it made me ace and falling now.
I just need another drink. Matt, cheers, Matt. Cheers. Man, that was I'll get the next one. That was a great two, that's my limit. Oh, that's your second one? I had 2 already. Oh, dang.
It does fold around to Zefish, and he does make the call.
You got enough. You got enough.
Connor's going to need some help here, or
Have fun with us.
Zefish is going to end up with the rest of those chips.
Yeah, I mean, Zefish never falls. The Zefish here to play today. That's what we like him.
This guy, yeah.
Man, we don't deal twice today. It's no deal twice. Thursday. No twice today, yeah.
No twice.
Yeah, no twice.
Oh.
7-4 gets there. Wasn't that 7-4 of spades you folded there, JD?
Why you always gotta raise the pot?
Gonna have to reconsider. Diamonds also working in the favor of Zefish, only a 9, and
good fold, 7-4.
Diamonds will take it all. Zefish wins another big pot and gets closer to being the first 40K stack in this game.
Thank you.
2 in a row.
Thank you.
He's heating up. God, man. See, that's what I know with Zefish, when y'all bust him the first buy in.
For 20,
Yeah.
That's a 3rd button for Zefish.
Tony, yellow in. We all knew it.
I got 50 behind.
Oh, shit.
Don't anger him anymore. I hope I don't win those 20. He's just smart martingale.
Hey, they give your neighbor some change.
Good thing you didn't see a flop, you lose it all.
Yeah.
Who, me?
Oh, yeah. No, he, what? I've seen the fly, he hold the flop.
No, he's got
He got nothing on the flop.
Don't worry.
Yep. Oh, you should have won over.
You actually
Yeah, you would have won for sure.
And the jack 2 off.
Oh, you did. Wow.
Yeah, you just
But like Zefish said, you stop playing, so.
It's still on the line, bro. It's still on the line. Don't worry.
This is the last one.
Ham bumping it up with the ace-9 offsuit, rather Joker, sorry, with 10-7 suited. And gets multiple calls from Ham and Ty. Connor's about to put it in again. Reloads and relaunches his stacking in the middle. Wow, and Jerry snap calling whatever that was.
Tosses the baby girl in the middle.
I think Connor, I'm not sure how much chips he has. I don't know. I don't think it's 3K either. You can see a shield. Well, maybe it is exactly 3.
Yeah, I think it's exactly 3K.
It's exactly 3, okay.
And Ty with the best hand here on the button. Gave it a lot of thought before getting out of the way. Just knows that Jerry is not going anywhere anytime.
I'm rooting for you, bro.
So heads up, and Joker gonna need a lot of help here. So far, so bad. Ace high improves to a pair of 8s.
Yeah, gonna need a 10.
Yeah,
that's it.
To get 1 pair. I 1 pair. Oh! I don't know why I went.
Yeah, does not get there. And Connor doubles up, takes a addition to his stack. It's good for him. He scoops in 4K. Unfortunately, Jerry still deep in the red. Gonna have to try and make a comeback.
Who doesn't have?
I need 1, 75.
Oh,
Yeah. I need 1 hammer.
75 for me, Ty. What do you, Connor? Only 2 people lost, right?
Yeah, 2 lost.
Alright, I'm back. I'm good. Let's just do 100. Make it even.
I got
So 800. Yeah, good for that, right?
900.
Yeah, for my 3.
Oh, is it 9?
9
Give me 4.
Yeah, he was a quarter. You gave him 100.
Yeah, you owe a quarter of it.
I gave him a quarter.
Oh.
He gave you a quarter. He did.
I did. Yeah, you want to do one each? Make it even. That's almost over.
That was me?
Okay. Yeah.
Squid Game getting paid out here, and lots of chips flying around. We'll remind everybody, Texas Poker Open is in full swing right here. You can check out the full schedule on Poker Atlas or championsclubtexas.com, or check any of our socials to find information on that. $2 million guaranteed main event coming up next week, and lots of ways to win your seat into that. Satellites, flips, all of the above right here at Champions Club in Houston, Texas, 6440 West Sam Houston Parkway South. Also next week on Wednesday, we'll be having a meetup game. Phil Hellmuth and a number of other big pros will be in town playing some cash games Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday on Poker Go, filmed from here at Champions. And a lot of pros will be in town for these tournaments as well, so you'll have a shot at playing with some of those guys in a 1-3 no-limit hold'em format. Always fun when we have the meetup games. Phil couldn't be a nicer guy. Likes to go around and hand out books and take pictures, and it's a lot of fun.
Oh, no. It's a lot of fun for Connor, looking like he's trying to pick up another hand back-to-back. Bumps it up with the jacks, and Vegas Viet with pocket 8s. Pretty likely to stick around here, so a good dominating situation brewing for Connor, but it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
No, that's not.
Squid Game is off. You can fold your 8s.
Don't think he will. Makes the call, and Ham and Ty getting out of the way as well, so heads up. Vegas Viet going set mining. Connor trying to dodge. And he can. Safe king high flop. Good for him so far.
Viet not hating it, has some backdoor equity here with that 6-7 on board.
Most likely bet small and a call on the flop.
Yeah, C-bet of 700, about a third of the pot.
I'm gonna have the better hand.
Okay, I know that. That's a fact. On the flop though, it doesn't mean on the river you still have. Yeah.
Whenever we get it in.
Viet does find the call, and we'll go to the turn. No help on the turn, though.
You could tell that Viet at least doesn't look like he loves it.
Yeah.
You don't always want to read too much into body language, but didn't look like a fun decision, that's for sure. Quickly going check, check, free card on the river, and board pairing 7. Definitely a better card for Vegas Viet's range, but as far as the absolute strength of their hands, doesn't really change anything. And it will go check, check. Conor takes it down with the jacks.
He's heating up.
We're hot now.
Hot. Yeah.
Getting closer to back to the 10K mark is Conor. Still stuck a good bit, but always feels good to win a couple of big ones back to back.
Yeah, this game is definitely one of momentum.
Check down. Man. Toughest game today.
Suited queen for Ham. Half the table is away. He's just going to call here. Matt will lift it up. Ace queen in the small blind for him. He's got to make it $300.
50, 50. 3.
Viet and Ham will both call. Jack 9 and Queen 5 suited for them. Matt in good shape, but out of position. Going 3 ways. Comes out ace high with 2 hearts, so Matt continues to have the best hand, but Ham here with a combo draw now. Queen high, flush draw, and a gut shot to the wheel. Equity-wise, basically a flip against Matt.
9.
Checks to him. He bets 3, and Matt comes with the check raise to 900. That'll get rid of Viet. Ham's not going anywhere.
See if we can spin the wheel, and who shall it favor? Still flipping to the turn. Not anymore. Nutter butters for Ham, and this hand is over.
Yeah, if he was worried about a better flush draw, he doesn't have to worry now.
Oh, in this room? Check.
Very dynamic turn card. Matt recognizing he's got a strong hand with lots of showdown value, willing to check. Most likely, hands that Ham will call with are sets and flush draws, both of which Matt is behind now. Or some worse ace-X, but not great. You can already see Matt doesn't look like he likes it that much. Need to make a call on this street at least. Keep a player as action as Ham honest, but... Oh, and a
terrible river card for Matt.
Yeah, tough stuff for the ace-queen. Gonna be hard to get away now. But realistically, it doesn't change a whole lot about the hand classes that Ham may have had. And wow, Ham doesn't like the board pair and actually checks it back. Matt losing the minimum on a terrible river card. Potentially some good fortune for him.
Anything.
Damn.
For another ace.
Are we good?
Good.
Back on?
100 each, right, this time?
Everybody's back, and it sounds like they're bringing back the squid and increasing the stakes to 100 a player. Or 100 a button, I should say.
It's blind.
Thank you, Master Quan.
Did you guys see what's going on? I didn't even get to see. No, see what? What's going on? I don't think you can.
Heads up. Heads up.
Ooh, where is that? How much?
Next door.
Yeah, next door.
Someone hits up?
Yeah. And they like don't want anyone in there apparently. The guy's playing.
Oh, we can't use the restroom here? Yeah, they ran into the room. Oh, what the hell?
One limper. JD opens to 400.
Oh, they ran the rule?
But if you go all in, I don't.
Two straight suited for him.
You bet small, I call you. 2,000.
I didn't even know. I used the restroom and they
But maybe I call. I don't know.
I didn't even know there was a game running inside. I didn't even know they have a headset game.
I wonder what it is. Yeah, I've never seen that.
Big slick for Jwin in the small blind.
It's like a fee. It's a fat fee.
Gonna pop it up to 1,800. Get quick folds back around to JD, who opened with air. Probably not gonna put a whole lot more chips in this pot.
Kings?
Yeah, we've seen JD like to continue, especially when he has his opponents covered, but Jwin covering him and, you know, with a very strong range there, JD will make the respect fold.
The river is good too.
And straight draw call.
Deuce, yeah. He had outs, a lot of outs.
It's ace 4-5, right? Or
I think so. Ace 3, something.
Ace 3-4.
Yeah, I think that was it.
Hearts have been good to me tonight.
Straddle is on. JD opening again. This time he does have a great hand. Queens makes it 300 to go. Joker defending the big blind with a suit of 10, and Zefish getting in there. Sorry, Zefish got out of the way. Ham getting in there. Ace tray of spades for him. Three players going to the flop. Queens still in the lead. Joker does pick up a pair of fours. Backdoor spades for both Joker and Ham. As it checks around, they both pick up another spade.
New dealer at last hour.
700.
Joker improving to a gut shot and a flush draw with his pair. Ham with the nut flush draw. Now facing a $700 bet from Joker. And with that bet and call, JD's probably not loving the queens he's got, even though he does still have the best hand and a gut shot. He'll call as well. All three players go into the river. Front door clubs get there for nobody. Queens still good. Joker firing another bullet. Goes for 2,100, about 2/3 of the pot. Ham quickly folding. And Joker has been caught bluffing a number of times. Can JD make the call here with one pair?
Can you call service, please?
Blocking the only straight that's possible. Has the queen of clubs in his hand.
Sometimes I sip a little slower.
Does find the call, and Joker hating it. Another big pot. Going to the other side of the table from him. JD. Picking up that squid button that is now worth 100.
The PGT returns with the 2025 Texas Poker Open.
All in, lit the fire when you doubt it, now I'm all in. Put me with the best, bring the stars in. Undefeated mode, no falling.
From April 16th through the 29th, 21 events headlined by the $2 million guaranteed main event. For more information, use QR code for more details.
Yeah, You can ask. Just ask. Yeah, just ask. Sometimes they said yes one time.
Final dealer change of the night, last hour of the stream. We do appreciate you if you're out there sticking around with us. Please give us a like and a subscribe if you haven't already done so. Get more great poker content from Champions Poker Live in your feed and help us grow the channel.
No.
Especially like when it's like somebody you didn't know. It's like some random person.
We have another
5
No Limit Hold'em cash game stream tomorrow starting 5 p.m. Central Time. We're going to double the stakes tomorrow, $25.50 No Limit Hold'em.
You have to deal with that and credit issues.
Some of these players coming back. Some other folks are going to be joining them.
A couple of those stolen ballots.
It's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
And then next week,
Some of the games still being public.
Champions Poker Live will be off the air, but we will be streaming from Poker Go from this very table. Some huge cash games Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And then full coverage of the main event, $3,300 tournament with a $2 million guaranteed prize pool. All the best players from all over the country coming here to Houston to get a piece of that.
I've been to their website. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Connor opening this one in early position with Jack 7, getting tons of action. $300 raise called in 4 spots. Ham and Vegas Viet tied with King Queen. Going into the flop, each of them catching top pair.
Yeah, because they're in a different county, so like they're in a different
Tie with an open ender.
In that county, like they hadn't had any problems. Like,
Joker hits a piece as well, a pair and backdoor diamonds. He's going to check all the way around.
Yeah.
Super nice room. You know, so,
Now Ham improving
maybe somebody put in a call.
his King Queen, picking up a club draw.
Sure.
So.
And they were charging hourly? Or?
Yeah. I mean, they were brand new, so they were still charging. They were charging normal hourly.
Won't check around this time. Ham fires 675.
That's up.
They had like a main room. They had like a full bar restaurant. And then they had like
they were legit trying to.
Yeah. Then there was 3 or 4 like private rooms with different themes. One was a cigar room, one was a wine room. One was like had like a fish tank in it, like a shark tank room. Then they had 3 private lounges as well. That weren't even doing that.
There's a small club in Austin that's trying to do some like private room things, like similar to that. How like everything is like very well thought out. It's not like a retail vanilla setup kind of room. And the way they were marketing it was like run your home game at our place. Like we'll give you a cut of hours or something like that. Like, we have all the equipment. Like you just charge us rental, but we'll give you a cut of the revenue. I thought it was like.
Oh yeah, 2 more vodka cranberry.
There's like so many.
That's you. Anyone want something?
The private games at the like lower and mid-stakes levels are like.
Ty makes the call with the open ender. Now Vegas Viet with a decision. Top pair, good kicker. Looks like he's reaching for raising chips.
Just that. I mean, you can offer that service. But like, they had the normal tables.
Yeah, we also need. Yeah, right.
Raises to 2175. Action back on Ham. Free rolling against Vegas Viet's exact hand.
Line game and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And that place open. We played over there for like 3 weeks in a row, like on the weekends. And like, instantly they're like, okay, what do we need to change? What do we just, like,
Yeah, they were very open.
Yeah, instantly they're like, oh, yeah, okay, let's talk. And then
Everybody started this hand pretty deep. Vegas Viet the effective stack. Still at 7,200 behind.
Out of all the things to crack down on, poker's such a weird thing.
And especially with clubs, Ham really going to feel incentivized to call here. It's a big raise, but Ham's got plenty of outs, even if he thinks he's behind right now.
Yeah, you can tell by his body language that he's not loving it, but we can see he's got the best hand here. Now Ty.
You're not taking money off the table.
One of the rare times where he might be getting the right price to chase his gut shot with implied odds here, or not gut shot, his open ender rather. So he could call, but obviously knows he's smoked right now. Drawing to 8 outs once.
That was how long?
Yeah, and that was just tough too. One of the big
And Danny making sure the change is correct for Viet's bet, and the clubs get there. King Queen over King Queen. Ham gets the good run out. Can he get value out of this?
Yeah, tough news for Vegas Viet is he might not necessarily be putting Ham on a club draw. Obviously, Ham's going to have something decently strong if he's calling a turn raise.
Because of that.
Up there?
Yeah, it does.
Poker house.
It's an interesting spot because there's lots of different hand classes that Ham could have getting here. Ham definitely could have flushes, could have some combos of the odd 2 pair, given that he defended the straddle. Could also have a queen, even worse queens. So, kind of difficult to narrow down your opponent's range on such a dynamic board that has changed quite a bit on every single street.
Somebody told me that Dallas...
Good raise for protection on the turn, but I think Ham has made his position and where he stands quite clear. I don't think Viet can call this bet here. It's a tough spot for sure, raising the turn for protection and value from worse, but in this instance, a lot of draws did get there, including the most obvious club draw.
Yeah.
And Ham leaving nothing to chance, leading to try and get value, making sure Viet doesn't check back a hand exactly like his own. A queen or 2 pair or a set, which Ham is also targeting. I think Ham's side is more conducive to get called by sets, given that he went pretty big on this river, going full 52, almost pot. If he was targeting just a queen, I would see a smaller size, maybe closer to maybe 27, 2800, but I think Ham's chosen the right size because he's got a queen in his hand. It's less likely that Vegas Viet has a queen, so sizing up to maybe target those sets and 2 pairs of the world is the right idea. Unfortunately, Vegas Viet did just have a queen in this instance. We'll see if he decides to make the hero call.
Yeah, that size of Viet's raise on the last street made it less likely that he had just 1 pair. But
yeah, Ham in the interesting position where he has removal to Vegas Viet's value hands like Queen 9, Queen 4 suited. Not sure exactly what the pre-flop action was, but if it was Vegas Viet who was the pre-flop raiser, Ham also very, very unlikely that Viet has queens.
I'm having a hard time remembering. I feel like there was a lot of limpers, and then Ham opened this one from the straddle.
Yeah, Ham's bet size definitely designed to maybe look a little bit bluffy, but it's pretty hard to have bluffs here, given the line chosen on the turn. Turn check raises in No Limit Hold'em are pretty heavily under bluffed. And the fact that Ham both called that check raise and then also willing to call, or rather blast for a river bet, just indicative of a lot of strength. And I think Viet knows that. Maybe having a bit of a hand funeral here.
You're not giving me a choice here.
It'd be pretty sick to turn a hand like 7x of clubs into a bluff on the river, or 7x with 1 club rather. Miss straight draws. It's really hard to count bluffs on this river.
Yeah, if anybody could have Jack 10 and fire this $5,000 bet on the river, it would be Ham. He does get caught big bluffs often enough that Viet can't just instantly fold top pair there, but he does end up finding the muck, and it's a good fold.
Yeah, good discipline there from Vegas Viet.
Tournament players.
Maybe a frustrating spot, given that you definitely think you had the best hand on the turn, but it's the best case scenario for Viet in that he doesn't have to pay anything else on the river. I think a smaller sizing would have gotten a call, but Ham not necessarily believing Viet has a queen, not the hand he was trying to get to call, so I do like the bet sizing on the river.
I'm regretting it. Oh, actually, I don't know what it was. No,
I guess I'm never going to get this stuff.
6 has 100 on. 7, they overpaid him in chips, what it was. And he couldn't back to try to cash it all.
JD lifting it up with the draggers, and Joker Jerry 3-betting him with the A7 suited. Jerry with a fairly short stack after buying in deep a couple of times and going to the felt. So not a huge SPR going to this flop, which is rare for this game. But deuce, deuce, tray. That is
with 2 hearts.
Horrible news for Jerry. And, oh no! It's right back to the felt. Unfortunately,
you see his face as soon as JT snap calls. JD rather.
It feels bad. I like action, but that's some painful action for sure.
I was gonna say possible straight flush run out, but it's not coming.
Yeah, and it's gonna be back to the felt for Joker Jerry. Flopped 3s full.
Looks like for the last time. You can't blame him. 40K is a big hit for anybody.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the last of it for Joker Jerry. Ouch.
Of course, a pleasure to have him on the stream. Gave action, and got coolered, unfortunately, in a lot of these big spots.
You're his friend.
Yeah, bluffing at the wrong time and just second best a couple of times there. And tough spot.
With how his night was going, the nut flush draw would have looked like the nuts to me as well. So completely understandably going all in and just running into the one hand that will crush his dreams, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, especially early open and the board comes deuce tray. You got to feel like JD's going to have 0 of that.
He's going to have none of that. I've got the nut flush draw. I'm stuck piles. I'm in there. And then you get snapped off and you wonder what it was all for. Tough luck for Jerry tonight. We do hope to see him again soon. Love having him on the stream. Great guy to talk to and hang out with as well.
Viet, you got
early open for Matt this time. King 10. Makes it 300 to go over the $100 straddle. Ham defending the small blind with Queen Jack.
So we have 9 buttons. Ty, we still have 9 buttons, or should we pull 1?
We supposed to still have 9 buttons.
We should just have 9 then. But if there's a loser, yeah, we'll have 9. One person left, it's over. Yes, down to last person. No, still 900. 100 a button. 100 a button. So 900.
It should be 800, right?
No, we're not going to pull.
Table having some deliberations about what to do with the squid game after Jerry leaves the table.
Anyone say that? Whoa, where are you going? Go get him.
Yeah. Actually, it kind of messes up the number.
Technically, I believe what they're talking about right now is technically he should have to pay the penalty as well, but nobody's going to go chase him and say, hey, by the way, you owe $900.
Yeah, when you've lost 40K in one game, I think it's fair to let a man live. But
I got up there like, hey, this thing gone. Yeah, they still made me pay. So I rebought. I'm like, man, I rebought. Got all my money back plus more.
Oh, fuck. I don't know.
That was, dude, I didn't want to.
Bet and take it here on the ace 5-5 board. Matt picking up the squid button.
They stacked me. I'm down 17K. I'm like, fuck, I'm done, guys. It's like at 12 o'clock on the time.
No, we're not letting Viet leave.
Whoa, you got that big thing. I'm like, oh my god. So I rebought. I'm like, oh, fuck it. I'll play more than. Got it all back plus more.
Should've let you go, man.
It's funny how it works out that way.
We didn't let him go.
Viet said he ain't my buddy. He's not my buddy. That's what I mean. I don't care. That's the thing. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
I truly don't care. Yeah.
Oh, unless one of us, only one of us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he got fucked. I mean, he just got ran back.
One way or another.
Zefish was the pair of 2s. Opens to 250.
Whatever. Let's just see. Maybe ace king queen full.
Ham and Conor in there so far.
Three deuce.
Trying to pick up squid buttons.
You got the nut flush draw.
I take the event.
We're gonna have it in dead. Get it in dead.
Yeah, I know.
Top 2 got 3s and just I got very nice.
5 players going to the flop.
No buttons.
Zefish with the only pair.
You got no
ace high for Matt.
Good bet. That was a good bet for me to call too. Not open betting it.
Connecting.
ace high, but a couple of spades here. Nut flush draw here for JD. Matt with top pair, no kicker. And taking a stab here are the Duckies, but not going to get through, can tell you that.
Yeah, this should be a good flop for the opening range, but as you said, nut flush draw for one player. He's definitely not going anywhere. Matt with a weak kicker is going to get out of the way. So the deuces become the best hand again, but up against a big draw that gets there.
We've seen one royal flush draw tonight. Let's see if this one manages to connect.
Looking at it the whole time too.
It's funny because they always wait, like right till you get right there.
No royal flush, but king high flush still good.
You let you take off the microphone, you get right over there like, wait, what are you gonna do, man?
Board does pair, which would give Zefish the opportunity to maybe bluff at this, but
let's call it a hero bluff if we decide to try
Right.
firing at this river.
yeah, it would be an inopportune time. JD is going to lead out anyway, so
No, nothing. Just
that'll save Zefish the trouble.
You know if you play with
Uh,
Bet of 1,500.
You'd think it would save Zefish the trouble, but I know
Yeah, it
that
ought to.
Zefish is the kind of player who would be capable of finding some crazy bluffs at this junction. And I don't think it'll be a bluff like all of it, but I could see a pretty, wicked raise of something like 6,000 being possible here on this river. And from that point, it's still probably just a call, a side call from the king high flush, but it's not super fun on a paired board like this.
They always like me here. They just know.
But I don't think Zefish is tanking to call. It is bluff or fold. And he does think wiser of it and make the fold. Not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to see a creative blast there, but
JD shows the deuce of spades. That was good enough.
So tomorrow, we don't.
How many left?
So I have to go.
It's about 3 more. 3 or 4.
You got one hand?
Otherwise, I'll say
Ty, Connor, and okay. Oh, Vietnam. Ooh, it's gonna be a good one. What? 4 people.
Depends on.
And 100 a button. It's 400 right now. You got 12. 1,200 right now if you hold.
But if I do, it's gonna be like the
only we
last
win.
flight. So that way I can just kind of hope to make day 2 and kind of don't have to go back and forth.
50. 20. Just 50.
Yeah, you was a 50.
Oh, I'm the 50. Sorry. So I threw. Okay.
Yeah, you make one.
Yep. And that's the ending.
I like the Annie getting big blind.
Yeah.
Alright, what does it do?
It's
It's supposed to make you play more bucks.
I don't think it matters. It's just an extra.
That's why we're going crazy today.
No, I don't think it matters.
Jerry told me.
First
Okay.
time we've done this, right?
He texted me with the Annie. I'm going to go crazy.
Folds around to the button. Tie opening with 7-8. He does not have a squid button yet.
only a couple of those left. I believe 3 or 2 at this point.
You like the Hawks tomorrow?
Conor makes the call from the small blind with ace deuce and Jwin defending the straddle with 10-7. As we go to the flop here, the ace high out of position, but has the best of it. Flops a gut shot. And nobody else really connecting. Ty does have the better gut shot, but the queen high board, he's basically just got the 8 high working for him.
But the good news is the board is pretty dry. Not super likely that a lot of players are going to connect with this board very heavily.
I'm gonna miss out tomorrow.
Oh, it's gonna be fun.
Most of the queens that he would be encountering would be relatively weak given the pre-flop action. So even if he gets called, I think Ty is still going to have plenty of ammo left in the tank to bluff the turn and the river if he needs to.
3. It's hard to chop. Hard to chop this one.
Doesn't change anything on the turn. Ty still with the same gut shot.
Can you tell Eddie to cancel it? So that's the point.
You playing tomorrow?
I was.
What?
I stopped.
I know.
I quit.
You gonna come back with the same jersey?
And
right in the guts.
Gutter ball gets there.
If you triple up,
Connor, in a similar situation to what he found himself before, he's got the ace of clubs in his hand, so definitely a candidate hand to turn into a bluff. Check, bet, and then will it be a check raise is the question.
Actually, yeah.
It's the last hour.
Yeah, it would feel very strong.
Yeah, river check raises in Hold'em as well are super duper underbluffed. Definitely cool to see them deployed. It's a more creative line. Takes a lot more heart to pull those off, but it'll be tough to get Ty to fold this exact hand. Ty's evaluating river sizing right now. The only thing that'll bite him in the tail is I think if he goes too large, then it'll be difficult to get Connor to refire off as a bluff. Ty, not a fan of small sizes, pots it to 18. So it's a big, big bet here from Ty. Connor knows that, but he also knows that Ty can't have the nuts unless he has a straight flush 7-8 of clubs.
First buy-in?
Yeah.
So it's one of those rare instances where it is totally possible to go for the sick river hero bluff with the ace high, but
that first buy-in of it.
Connor decides against it and will make the disciplined fold.
You gotta show the first one. You gotta show.
Ham trying to get a show out of that, but Ty not falling for it. Picks up that squid button.
Yeah, it's really. I haven't seen
I
this.
thought we should do that every stream like this because it's hard to hit.
Yeah, it's hard. It's just a little fun.
Yeah, one.
No, I'm saying, have you gotten Jack Deuce?
I haven't seen Jack Deuce.
Jack Deuce. Huh?
Not Jack Deuce.
Yeah, Jack
You have
Deuce.
so much action in front of you.
So with 250, 250 all in.
That's the one he had all in ace 9.
I would have won too. I thought about it. Yeah, I would have won. Yeah.
Is Jack Deuce still down here?
That's crazy.
Yes. I haven't seen.
He has like 3K, and I was just
It's like if you have like 2 live cards and an extra $800.
Yeah.
The one you raised when I left, I re-raised.
No.
I had ace 3. Ace 3 that one.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Trying to represent those aces.
Yeah.
Oh, you limped it?
Yeah, I limped it. I'm like, okay, this is gonna work.
Yeah, that's actually good. Yeah, that's actually good.
Ace jack for Ham, and the hijack opens to 250.
He's like, how the hell?
I'd queen.
Yeah.
No, reasonable. You got it, you got it.
What's going on?
3-bet from Ty. King 10 makes it 700 to go.
900.
Yes, 900. Man. I changed my mind. I think Jerry
So close, so close. Give me the other one.
Action quickly folding back around to Ham, and he makes the call. Heads up we go.
Ace king. I take a jack and a deuce.
I don't understand. I look at both cards at 5,000.
Oh, you
7-4 gets there.
I'm not
The
going.
first card I'm like, oh, what's the problem?
Neither player connecting with this board, no one really liking it all that much. Ham rather checking out of position. Cham checking, Ham checking. That's a tongue twister for you.
Actually, you know what? I got Atlantic City chip. Can you catch me out?
Ty using both his image, his position, and his range advantage to good use on this board. Cutoff can definitely be connecting here, but these two have history and they know how to play ball. Ham with a raise and take it.
What the? Ham's mad.
Windmill and the ace jack as if it was a bluff, but we know that was the best hand.
Best hand, yeah.
Check raise. No, check raise. 2300. 2300. Bang. Get out. Ty, fucking get out of here, man. Get out of here, bullshit. Wow. He's mad. That came out of nowhere. What the? You might take it out on Ty. The last one,
That's $200.
You want me out? I'm just out.
Shit, it's $300.
Well, for all you lucky duckies out there who potentially have the chance to play the evening flight, the 5 p.m. Monster Stack multi-bag, it is still available for another 40 or so minutes. You can still get in there and get in on this day one action.
Turbo Flight also starting up, I believe, in just a couple of minutes.
No turbo tonight. It looks
no.
like it's going to be a satellite tonight for the tournament Lammers.
That's right.
And then tomorrow, I believe, they're going to start kicking off those turbo flights with a turbo flight tomorrow at 9 p.m. Should be the same case for Saturday as well with another turbo flight.
Ace King on 50-50.
That is correct.
Wish I could get in there and get in on the action, but at the same time I don't. I like it in here, in case you guys couldn't tell. I enjoy my time in the box.
It is a lot of fun. Ham opening another one here, going for a third squid button.
Let's go, Ham. Let's go, Ham. Come on, Ham.
4 players going to the flop. Ham does have the best equity right now, but Conor with a pair of deuces.
How about that? Better than some equity. It's best equity for Ham.
It's going to be pretty tough to beat this hand. It's highly likely that he's going to get a third squid now. And bets small. C-bet of 500. Trying to string some of these guys along.
Conor with the lowly deuce of spades. Looked like he was reaching towards those plaques for a second there.
That's what I thought too.
Almost going for the
yellow bird.
Big boy bluff. And Zefish with the 10 of spades, debating his options here. He's got backdoor straight draw, can turn a flush. Hopefully he doesn't for his sake.
Ham taking a look back. I like it. Board pairs.
Deuces pick up some equity. 5 or a deuce is enough for that hand to win. Unfortunately for Conor, if Ham continues on a double barrel on this turn, hand is probably over.
And he does bet about half pot here. Looked like 15 or 1600 going in the middle.
It's only gonna be twice.
Because of the dynamics of the table, Conor not believing that Ham has any sort of strong hand on the flop. More convincing story on the turn. Even if you thought you were best on flop, best to abort now. He does get out of the way. And Zefish, the only person left who can hold Ham accountable.
Drawing dead.
Unfortunately for him.
There's nothing worse than drawing dead and getting there. A river spade might be costly for Zefish.
Yeah, Jack of Spades would be a particularly gnarly card. King of Spades as well. And Zefish looks like he's counting out the bluff right now.
No, it's still 9. Because we start at 9. Start at 9.
Uh-oh.
Well, we can see this as an easy decision, but anytime the board pairs on your flush, it doesn't feel good to get check raised. I don't think Ham's going to get out of the way here, but
no,
it's not easy to call another $3,000.
The odds makers in Vegas would have a very high percentage for Ham calling here, and I think he should call here. Annoying, sure, but if you really think about it, what possible hand, what full house could Zefish have right now? He can't have queens given the pre-flop action. Best hand he could ever have here is 3s or quad 5s, which is really unlikely given the turn. Maybe it's possible that Zefish has a hand like ace 5 and is trying to get some creative value here. And
that's a really bad card for Ham.
Gnarly river for Ham here. Board repairing itself, and Zefish now actually with a golden opportunity to steal this hand, which is really sick for Ham, especially given that he has 2 of these buttons. And these are the 2 biggest stacks at the table. But Zefish checks. This gives Ham the chance to check back, and he's just going to show down the best hand. Wow.
Wow.
What a hand. That could have been the pot of the night if that was a different river card. I think Zefish was about to fire almost any card.
Yeah. But Ham double barreling the turn, I'm not sure it's incredibly likely that Ham has a 5. Yeah, that's an interesting spot for sure. One to maybe go over after the fact. That's pretty pretty serious money going into that pot, and the board double pairing definitely shut down some action. What a horrible spot for Ham if Zefish committed to that bluff all the way, though.
That's 3 in a row for Ham now.
He's on fire!
And not insignificant pots. That was another big one. That was a 12K pot right there.
Yeah.
On the river? Probably. I'm on my first bike.
Did you catch that?
No, I didn't.
Zefish says, what if I fire the river you call? He says, probably. I'm on my first buy-in.
Wow.
Easy to say now, but that's pretty
goodness.
funny.
Yeah.
Hey, what'd you do if you jammed up?
Pocket sixes for Ty. Under the gun, opening to $250 over the $100 straddle.
Oh, he calling.
I don't doubt that he's going.
I mean, he'd like to bluff.
And new Squid Game starting right now. Vegas Viet going for that first button with deuce 4 out of the big blind. Zefish with jack deuce. I believe this is the mystery hand.
It is, and it hasn't been won yet.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen it since they established it, and he is going big. 1,500. The only problem with this happening right now is it may seem tilty since he just lost that last pot, but Zefish not one to go off the rails like that, and these guys don't really have much to defend with.
You know what?
The jewels, the Choctaw Nuts, jack deuce.
Let's see what the next hand is going to be. I'm going to say this is literally impossible, but we're going to go with 7-9. 79, I think.
I hope it's 7-4 because nobody's played it all night, and I want to see it get played.
I hope so, yeah.
Aggressively.
You know what? I'll change my vote. I hope for your sake it's 7-4 too. That'd be great.
So, on the next flop, what do you actually have that hand? Oh, okay, so
Yeah, off this hand is not winning.
So we find out the new.
I don't think it's going to matter too much anyway because we're in the last hour. It's pretty unlikely that we're going to get a mystery hand action, but you never know. I mean, anything can happen here. Another early open from Ty. Goes 150 with ace deuce suited. And Conor, 3-betting with ace queen, goes with a very strangely sized $1,000 3-bet.
Everything's bigger in Texas, including the 3-bets.
So they say. Well, that'll get it done.
No flop, so
I think they're probably going to put it out there anyway. We may not see it. Nope. Mucked it.
No flop. With this table, we're seeing flops most hands, so we'll get another one soon.
Most of these guys will be back tomorrow for the 25-50. I think they should just keep their stacks the same.
So just treat it as a tournament. They bag it up and bring it back for
Just
day
leave
2.
them. Just leave it on the table. There's cameras. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. I wouldn't trust that personally, but you know.
Yeah.
Matt with a big 3-bet to 650, and we finally see them, the Rockets. This time in Ham's possession. We'll 4-bet it up, and it's probably just going to get the job done.
Those 2-1 guys taking it down with no resistance.
It's crazy. How did he 4-bet with the 1-1? That's the worst hand.
We may never see a flop again. This may be the
this is it.
0 mystery hand hour.
Live now, right?
400.
Okay.
What time?
Live now.
Yeah, see.
Unlimited?
Yeah, final hour of the stream. Multiple straddles are allowed now, and we have our first one. 200 straddle and 400 straddle from Jwin.
Action incoming here.
Meter 5.
I expect to see some big hands as we get close to the very end of the stream here. Of course, thank you guys so much for tuning in and watching. Very glad to have you.
Yeah, but you're in better position than mine.
Is it unlimited?
Matt in the +2 straddle here. Going to be making the call for an extra 200, and it's Jwin with the option. So $1,400 in the middle, and everybody limped. That's how you know this is going to be a
Right.
big one.
Right.
Oh, you're right.
That's sick.
Looks like ace high still in the lead. Open ender for Matt, though.
Yeah, I think Matt, the most likely player to take down this pot, given his high equity that he has with his draw. Ham with just a little bet, but Matt with not very much in his stack compared to the pot.
Ace high still good, though.
Hard to feel that way a lot of the time, but Ham doesn't look like he's slowing down. Definitely looking to bully. But Matt's got a powerful move that he can use to retaliate if he wants. Got the right stack size to stuff it in and give Ham a terrible price. But he will just make the call again, so heads up to a river with an SPR rapidly approaching 1 here from Matt. Maybe even exactly at 1 now. Or a little less than that, if I'm doing my math correctly.
Yeah, it's going to be very close in any case, and it looks like Matt hits a pair on the river.
That's good enough.
Ham wisely shutting down.
Chevy fold.
And it goes check, check. Matt takes this one down, picks up the squid, and I believe that means Queen Jack is the mystery hand, if anybody was paying attention to that.
Yep.
Not going there.
Because I will do the 16.
Oh.
Nice hand.
Thanks, man.
Is it Jack?
.400 straddle on again, and so far Ham and Conor limping in again. JD with an ace.
That's sick. That's sick.
JD putting on the pressure now towards the end of the stream. Puts in a healthy C-bet, or rather 3-bet. Apologies, poker terms.
1,700. And Matt with the draggers has to let him go. Action folds back around to Ham on the button. Suited queen. He's on his first buy-in. He might peel.
He's on his first buy-in. Conor definitely not getting the price to continue now, given his stack-to-pot ratio. Need to be pretty deep in order for set mining to be a profitable endeavor in Hold'em. So, gonna get out of there and fold.
And Ham will need a lot of help here with the same kicker. He gets it.
Yeah, flopping top pair is Ham, running pretty nicely tonight. And a pretty bad whiff for JD's hand. No backdoor, nothing except for backdoor Broadway draw. Ham, of course, never going to be folding a queen on this board.
Oh, and an 8.
Wow.
But it is front door clubs as well.
Yeah, 2 pair now for Ham, 1 pair for JD. And the only disaster card left in the deck would be the final 8 for these gentlemen. That would certainly get some juices flowing.
As quickly as Ham called that flop bet, I feel like JD might slow down a bit here.
Yeah.
And he does opt to just check this. Ham with plenty of showdown now, and the front door club's getting there, but perhaps he's worried about JD having a single club. Goes with a bet of 2,400. Pretty small bet compared to the size of this pot.
Yeah. And I don't think JD was, I mean, given the absolute strength of his hand, he should fold. But I think that with all the clubs on board, thinking it's possible that Ham is turning a 1 club hand into a bluff, or maybe a jack or a 9 into a bluff, which JD currently beats. Fortunately for him, he does not get a very clean river card whatsoever. A lot of the semi-bluffs on the turn that Ham might have just improved on this river, so I don't think JD is going to be putting another cent into this pot. And it looks like Ham's going to be checking back a dicey river as well, but the result is the same, and it's another big pot for Ham. 12K taken down.
Boom shakalaka!
Looks like Ham's going to be the big winner tonight if things continue on this trajectory. Big stuff for him.
Yeah, running hot at the right time in the stream.
62, JD. Oh, 62.
62.
And we are at that point in the stream where I believe we have 5 hands to go. So thank you guys all for tuning in and watching with us. It's been a pleasure having all of you.
Yeah, what a great stream it has been.
Look who it is with another big hand. It's Mr. Ham with the jacks.
What is going on here?
Running good. That's what's going on here. Love to see it.
Raise and take it. Good for another squid button, and Ham continues.
Yeah, Ham's going to be a rich man here with just the squid buttons alone, let alone his stack. Ham actually overtaking Zefish for the biggest stack at the table as well.
Yeah.
But how many hands in
And with 3 squid buttons already, that means at least 2 people are going to be paying. If Ham can keep dominating here, he's going to get a lot of payout from all these people who don't have buttons.
And they've upped the ante to 100 each, so Ham is guaranteed to get a minimum of 300, probably closer to like 600 or 900 actually, given the number of people winning these hands. So big stuff in the department of Team Ham.
That's not good for us.
Nobody likes my suggestions around here. Okay.
400 straddle on again.
I like it. 7 dude game. Nah, we don't like that.
Yeah, this stream's out of
Folding all the way around to the $100 straddle. Ham might get a walk here.
That would be tragic.
No.
No
It's not
walks.
going to get past Zefish.
But
Queen 7.
Will it get past the Ham is the question. Looks like a little min race there to 800 or 900.
I like it. Let's build a little pot. The 2 biggest stacks going at it.
And would you look at that? That's a massive flop for Ham's flush draw. Zefish, of course, with a backdoor gut shot, I suppose. But he does just fold, and Ham crushing the table. That's 4 squid buttons in a row. Highest amount we've seen all night, and it's not close. Ham definitely having his way with the table tonight. Playing well, running well.
That's got to feel good.
Yep.
That's the record.
Managed to avoid disaster in that double paired board queen high earlier as well with the nut flush. That's where it all started.
Yeah, that's when you know you're running good. When the double paired board is not
and
good.
you don't run into a full house there. You
Yeah.
know you're doing great for yourself.
Yeah, so
200 straddle on this time.
Oh,
400, Doc, come on.
I can just jam.
You're right.
It's better for me to just jam.
400, you can see what people do.
Just a few hands left. Will Ham win them all?
Well, Ham is in the big straddle 400, so it's likely that he at least sees a flop this hand.
JD opens on the button with king 9, makes it 6.
He's actually in the
200 straddle.
200 straddle, yep.
Jwin looking down at his suited ace in the big blind, reaching for yellow birds.
Big 3-bet incoming.
2,800.
What was the
Action on Zefish.
And a little bit of free information for Zefish. He knows that Ham is going to fold.
That's
seeing
big.
That.
That's big news.
So he might. Are we going to see something real spicy here?
We don't even know if Ham has looked yet. He may have just been playing around. No, he definitely looked.
He definitely saw his
gonna
cards.
fold.
Yeah. Uh-oh. But now he sees someone else fold, and Ham's got 2 cards. Might have to call.
No, he said fold.
He doesn't, though. Shows it face up, as it is also folded by JD.
Did you?
Jwin picking up a squid at the end of the night.
Only one person? Oh, okay, got it. Three people lost. 3 people? You need 300. Oh, you got it. Yeah, that's mine.
And that will end the final squid game, it looks like, as chips are splashing around here.
And lucky me, I was joking about how I couldn't enter the tournament tonight. My fortunes have changed. I think I actually have time to make it.
Ooh, max late reg?
Yeah, I'm not a max late reg type of guy, but I will tonight if it means I can get involved in the action, you know?
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a big one. 150K guaranteed. We have multiple flights. It's a multi-bag tournament, too. 365 buy-in. Come on down to Champions Club. Get a piece of the action. We'll have 3 flights tomorrow and Saturday.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of these multi-day 100K plus guaranteed tournaments. You get good mixture of pros and recreational players, people who are just here to have a good time, spin up a stack. It's great fun, great action. Usually good people you're playing at the table with too, so definitely encourage y'all to give it a shot as well. I know I will.
And plenty of cash action going on as well if you're not a tournament player. Definitely come visit us here. We do have as I said earlier in the stream, we'll be having a meetup game on Wednesday next week with a lot of the traveling pros coming to town for the Poker Go Tour, both cash game and tournament players. It will be a fun one.
Don't know if we have confirmed lineups for that yet, but it should be a good time no matter who's on board.
Definitely. Yeah, lineups always shifting, especially when there's a tournament in the room at the same time. Players will, say they're going to play the cash game, and then they end up going deep in the tournament, or or vice versa, play cash all night long, and the lineups are always in flux. But Helmuth will definitely be in town. We'll have a lot of other featured players for the meetup game. Brent and Jeff will have more information during the Cash Festival starting Monday next week on Poker Go. We'll have another stream tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central. 25-50 no limit hold'em with a lot of these players coming back. It'll be another good one. Vegas Viet 3-betting 4-5 suited. And Ham looks like he might be stacking up a raise with 7-6. No.
Just a call.
Just a call.
But still a fun call at that. Looks like we will at least have a nice heads-up pot.
It's a fair fight. Oh, look at this flop. Vegas Viet, gut shot and a club draw. Ham connecting with the 7-6. The only problem is that ace. Viet putting in the big raise pre-flop. Much more likely to have an ace. And so as he even thinks about sizing,
Ham just gets out of the way.
Mucks it.
Viet windmilling the beautiful combo draw in the clutch. And if I'm not mistaken, we've got one more hand to go. So again, thank you all so much for joining. We appreciate all of your support. Be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't done so already.
You answered. Oh, wow. Wow. You did it. Yeah, you did it, and now you don't do it. Hey, he's the one that told us. He's the one. Unbelievable. No, it's not too late. How you tell all of us and not put it out?
I got this. I waited for the card.
$800 straddle now. Final hand of the night. First 800 of the night. Courtesy of Matt, who also has the shortest stack at the table here. Might be trying to just get all the chips in the middle and get a double at the end of the night here.
We might see an any two rip from Matt. Not literally any two, but you know how it is. And Ty decides,
beats him to the punch.
He's gonna do it himself. He just puts all the chips in the middle. Matt gonna give a fun sweat and peels nothing playable, unfortunately.
Yeah, if he saw the 6 first, he probably just mucks. If he saw the jack first, he might not have looked at the other card.
Counting it out.
Cashing out? Oh. You have space or no? I just...
That's actually so sick.
Just maybe. Yep, that's it. One.
Matt really thinking about if he wants to gamble for the last hand of the stream.
You saw the hand? Jack 6.
Ham's having none of this. I'm leaving, he says.
Hold up.
Now I got one goal now. Jack 6.
Hey, if I were you, yeah, I want to call too.
Jack 6.
Gamble, says Matt. Calling for the last hand of the night.
13K pot.
And it's Ty's got the lead, but it's going to be a fun little flip here to end the stream.
2 live cards.
Yeah, let's see if Matt can get there or if Ty can hold on.
You like.
Always fun to see players go at it for the last hand of the night.
Yeah.
Come on, Ty. Fuck this guy. Come on, Ty.
Oh, Jack 6. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jack.
Well, nothing for either player. Backdoor straight draw for Matt and for Ty. And it's
that'll
over.
Do it.
Action killer on the turn.
We'll try.
How we going, man?
Oh, nice. What a third. What a real. It was money back. 6.
Looks like they're running it 2 times.
He tried to fuck me. Yeah, he tried to fuck you.
Oh.
A sweat.
He's
pair versus a gutter.
He's binked a pair. Gonna have to hold on though.
How many queen now? Queen.
The last hand
Chop
of the
it
night.
up.
A fun chop. Matt gambling and giving action here.
You saw it too, right?
That was a fun one.
I know, because you don't want to be like, oh, that's not way. 700. I was like, oh no, it's that card.
Thanks again for joining us, folks. That's going to be the last hand of this stream, but we'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Central Time with double the limits. 25.50 no limit hold'em tomorrow. The Texas Poker Open is ongoing. Come on down to Champions Club and visit us at 6440 West Sam Houston Parkway South in Houston, Texas. Not a surprise to see a lot of big numbers on the VPIP board here. Lots of straddling, lots of raising pre-flop. Ham 67%. And he's probably going to be on the top of these other boards as well. Very active, raising when entering the pots as well. All these players in the 30s and 40s. Rough night for Joker Jerry tonight. He ends up stuck 40K, left a little early. Vegas Viet loses 85 and Conor down about 5,000. Ham crushing the last hour of the stream, up $30,000. Jwin wins 12. JD up 32. Zefish 25. Matt and Ty both winning a little over $1,000. A lot of these players coming back tomorrow for a bigger game, and we'll have some other surprises as well. Join us 5 p.m. Central right here, Champions Poker Live. Always a pleasure having you on commentary, Chris. Great analysis today, as always.
Yep, pleasure being in the box with you and pleasure watching these players put on a show.
Well, for Chris McCauley, this is Dan Fouts saying good night.
Have a good evening.
Play your hand, play your hand. No fuck, counting the stacks, stacking the bags. 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 No fuck, play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand. Play your hand, play your hand.